What do you do with the Bitcoin besides it just gather value?
Real estate developers in New York City, they're not buying the real estate because they want to live in it.
But like most of the people who are buying assets at some point want to sell the assets at a profit.
People that use fiat currency as a store of value, we call them poor. We call them poor. People that use fiat currency, we call them poor. We call them poor. We call them poor. We call them poor. There's a name for them. We call them poor. We call them poor. Okay? Right, like, the point is, if you have the superior asset, it's going up forever more. Forever.
Right, I mean, right, but I mean, we can all look Bitcoin sort of as
forever more. People that use fiat currency as a store of value, we call them poor. We call them poor. People that use fiat currency
Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy Rob coming back at you once again with another live stream. So before we get started, you already know what to do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the bell icon twice. Smash the like button, share this video out to all of your followers, and let's get it cracking. All right, so shout out to everybody who is in the building early. It is good to see each and every one of you. If you guys can hear me okay, please give me a thumbs up. If you cannot hear me okay and things are looking and sounding bad, please give me a thumbs down. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to shout out everybody who is in the building early. All right. Shout out to my man, Carlton. Wait, what's good with it, bro? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen, mod extraordinaire. What's good with it, Brooklyn Queen? Make sure you guys follow her instructions as always. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man, Black Free Thinker. What's good with it, bro? Shout out to my man, AB Promotions, a.k.a. Sensei Fomosaki. You know what I'm saying? Everybody take a bow to Master Fomosaki. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, bro. I'm a question. Are you related to Satoshi? You know what I'm saying? Let us know in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who has not commented yet, wherever you're watching from. It is good to be here. It is good to chop it up with y'all. We got a lot to chop it up about today. All right. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker says, so far your computer's working. Yeah, that's because I decided to use the one that works. That's because I decided to use the quote-unquote functional streaming station instead of the one that I like to use. You listen, when I talk about that illogical stuff that people be doing, hey, man, I'm human too. You know what I'm saying? I do it too. The problem is that I'm honest about it. Yeah, look, you know what I'm saying? I be doing some stuff that don't make no sense sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? But I'm not going to sit there and lie about it and be like, this makes sense, right? It doesn't. The fact is that I like the other computer better. You know what I'm saying? It's got files on it that I like. It's set up in a way that I like. The chair over there is more comfortable. It's a lot of things I like. I like it over there. It works over here, right? Like it works over here. And that should be what's important. But I like it over there. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll be over there. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to my man, Carlton. All right. Carlton says, it's crazy that people don't see that crypto is the now and the future. You got the most powerful man and the richest man in the world saying that we're moving into crypto and people still think it's a scam. Yeah, that's real. It's one of those odd flexes, right? At this point, I'm calling people's bluff. I think people know exactly what time it is. I think that what it is that their incapability of being able to evolve and adjust and be able to change their frame of mind and to be able to engage in a changing dynamic environment is showing, and it's completely out there on display for everyone. And it's like the emperor's new clothes. Everybody acts like, people don't see it, but it's blaring at everybody like a red flashing light. shout out to the off code button, right? It's blaring at everybody like the off code button. And, people are still, walking around like people don't see it. It's the same as the people that say they don't like math. Why don't I like math? Well, because I failed. Well, you know what I'm saying? You failed. You know what I mean? Like, you don't like it because you failed. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what it is. No longer will I believe what people say. You know what I'm saying? And for the most part, I never really have. For the most part, I'm going to believe what I see people do. And you don't even see people, for the most part, try to break this stuff down. For the most part, it's an automatic dismissal. And if you pay attention to the way that automatic dismissals are toxically used, the automatic dismissal is a weapon that tends to be used when people have a difficulty or an incapability of understanding a particular topic, a particular content area, or a particular subject matter, or if it's something that initially they feel that they don't, quote unquote, agree with or understand. For the most part, people that have the capability of attempting to hedge things that they don't understand, they do it with their ability. You know what I'm saying? So some people have the ability to create technology, you know what I'm saying, to stop certain things that they don't want to see. And other people, because they don't have those technological capabilities, they use more, I guess you would say, analog tactics, like just saying anything and hoping that it flies. You know what I'm saying? And, you could do a breakdown on that and people won't like how that breaks down because, people don't like anything. But in a world where, for the most part, you are the master of your own circumstance, as defined by quantum theory's double bind experiment, you have the choice to interact with reality, or you have the choice to not pay attention to reality and let reality operate like a wave behind you, which is what you see a lot of people do. And then when they turn around, they don't like what reality has turned into. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say except for there it is. You know what I'm saying? There it is. Now, I want to pocket watch on everybody. You know what I'm saying? I want to pocket watch, but not with JT. Okay? I want to pocket watch, but not with JT. You know what I'm saying? I want to pocket watch with my people. All right. So I'm saying that to say this, right? More than likely, there's people that have some cryptocurrency holdings that are getting close to 1,000. I'd say 450 above. Right? You might have certain cryptos that you got about $450 in. All right. Why am I saying that? I'm saying that to say this. If you've got 10 cryptocurrency wallets that are close to $450, you might want to do this. You might want to take the approach of hitting those respective wallets on the dips really hard. And the reason why I say that is because if you hit those on the dips really hard and try to get what you can below your average buying price, when the market 10x's or 20x's, it's going to automatically put those into the $1,000 range, right? Once they go into the $1,000 range, if you happen to have 10 cryptocurrency wallets where you're at or near $450 and you hit them hard on the dips each time, you're guaranteed $10,000 right there on the 10x or on the 20x. So you might want to do that. Might be something that you might want to consider, especially the smaller tokens, you know, the smaller price per token coins, meme coins, you know what I'm saying? Algo, you know what I mean? Hash graph, stuff like that. Might be a thought, might be a strategy, you know what I'm saying? And then you can expand that, right? So if you got 100 of them and you get 100 of them close to all you need is the altcoin season, there goes your $100,000 right there. Now you got 900,000 to go, which the 900,000 to go, it's only difficult if you think about it as difficult. Because if you got more than one Ethereum, if you got 1% of a Bitcoin, and you got about 5 Solana, probably by the end of the year, that's probably by itself going to be close to $30,000. Because if you got 1% of a Bitcoin right now, that's already 10,000. So then you got the 10,000 there with the 1% of the Bitcoin, plus you got your 1,000, right? That's 10,000 or that's 20,000. Then you have the nice altcoins like Ethereum, right? Shout out to Lehman Lucas. Lehman Lucas said, why would you need 10 wallets? Probably if you hold 10 different kinds of crypto, because each crypto is going to be in a different wallet. You know what I'm saying? You can't hold, like, you can't have Ethereum in a Bitcoin wallet. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, some ERC tokens you can have in an Ethereum wallet, but, you know, you can't keep non-compatible tokens in a wallet that's not compatible with their native network. You know what I'm saying? So if you hold Doge on an exchange or anywhere, you're going to have a Doge wallet. You know what I'm saying? If you hold Sui, oh, you know what? You're right. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. You're right. But so I meant 10% of a Bitcoin. I'm sorry. All the zeros get me messed up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right. And each of those accounts is called a wallet. Like on Coinbase is not a wallet. You know what I'm saying? Coinbase is an exchange, and each account that you have is an individual wallet. So if you hold 10 different coins on Coinbase, you have 10 wallets. You know what I'm saying? So holding 10 coins on Coinbase doesn't mean that you don't have 10 wallets. If you hold Cosmos, if you hold Polkadot, if you hold XRP, if you hold Shiba, if you hold Doge, if you hold Ripple, each of those are different wallets. So if you hold more than 10 crypto, more than likely you have 10 crypto wallets. Yeah, but the Coinbase wallet, it's just an app that's called Coinbase Wallet. It's not an actual wallet. The Coinbase wallet is associated with MetaMask, which is an ERC wallet, and then there's the coins that are on the base network and all that different stuff. Shout out to Help Me. What's good with it, bro? All of those are different wallets. Like anytime you have to send a token, the receive address is a receive address to a respective wallet. You really can't take one receive address and send multiple different crypto to it unless you want to lose all your crypto, because it'll be lost on an incompatible blockchain. Just because the app is called Coinbase Wallet doesn't mean that the app is an actual wallet. Like, the app's not an actual wallet. The app is just an app that has multiple wallets on it with tokens that you can buy that aren't on Coinbase. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's the proof of this, right? What is the wallet address to Coinbase Wallet? Yeah, no problem, bro. Like, there's no one address. Like, if somebody says, send me this to Coinbase Wallet, you're not going to send it to a blanket Coinbase Wallet address. You're going to send it to the Bitcoin or the Lightning Network address on Coinbase Wallet. You know what I'm saying? Like, MetaMask is an actual wallet. But even on MetaMask has sub wallets. You know what I'm saying? Like, MetaMask is an ER20 wallet on the ER20 chain that has multiple sub wallets that you could put ER20 tokens in, you could put Ethereum in, and then you could put NFTs in. Yeah, fact. Shout out to AB. AB says you can't send Shiba to a Bitcoin wallet. Exactly. Shit, you can't sometimes, like the problem I ran into. In some cases, you can't even send the same token to that token's wallet if they've made network changes, right? Like, I had my issue with Coinbase and with crypto.com, and what happened was Polygon changed from Matic to Polygon native token, and Coinbase.com has send and receive instructions to send any Polygon token to an ERC20 wallet, right? You can't do that. You have to send the Polygon Matic token to the Matic wallet, and you have to send the Polygon native token to the Polygon native wallet, even though they're both on ERC20. You know what I'm saying? As a result, because Coinbase didn't specify that, all they said was send your Polygon tokens. They didn't even say Matic. They didn't say Polygon native token. They didn't say none of that. They said send your Polygon using the ERC20 wallet, or using the ERC20 network to an ERC20 wallet, right? So on crypto.com, I went to the drop down, chose the Polygon ERC20 wallet, sent it. It was the Polygon native token ERC20 wallet on crypto.com, because crypto.com don't have any Matic wallets anymore because Matic is no longer in use. Only Polygon native token is in use. So as a result, my coins were stuck on the blockchain on the ERC20. Crypto.com retrieved the tokens, but their customer service are dumb, and they sent them back to a random wallet address that they found on ETHScan without verifying with me if that was my wallet or not. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker says, makes sense. Would you want to have both euros and dollars in the same physical wallet? Now, here's the thing, right? Now, you know, you can, right? Now, that would be a MetaMask situation, right? Yeah, like MetaMask would be, shout out to Jada Informant. What's good with it, bro? MetaMask would be the leather wallet, right? But the little pockets that the little pockets that you could put the credit cards in, or the billfold, you would have a separate billfold or a separate pocket for euros, and a separate pocket for US dollars, a separate pocket for Canadian money, a separate pocket for coupons. You know what I'm saying? You know, on the side, right? Separate pockets for your Visa, MasterCard, Discover Card, American Express, right? So the big wallet, right, would be MetaMask. And then you got the little subdivisions, the little bullet points of the ERC20s. And it's got to be specific. They got to be the right address to the right network to the right wallet. You know what I'm saying? You got to always make sure that you check all that stuff. And on top of it, you know what I'm saying? Just based on what happened with that experience with me, with Polygon, I would actually make sure that the instructions are correct as well before you send your tokens. You know what I'm saying? I would make sure. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell, and share the stream to your social media. Shout out to my man, Help Me. Help Me says, I've been using Coinbase since maybe 2017, and it's good for other wallets. Yeah, Coinbase is cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem with Coinbase. Me personally, I just like crypto.com. You know what I'm saying? I wish that Coinbase would incorporate some of the stuff that crypto.com is doing, because it would to me, it would solidify Coinbase as not even really having any competition. But crypto.com is so innovative, and they have so many perks. They got so many different things. You don't even have to be a crypto investor. You could buy stocks on there. You could do like a Polygon type thing on there with the sports and fantasy sports. Crypto.com is so innovative. The only thing that I worry about with crypto.com possibly, hurting their product is if they start doing too much, because it is possible you could do too much and then you know what I'm saying, like there's not really a market because you're just doing too much. You know what I'm saying? I hope that they don't do that to themselves. But as far as anything goes, as far as the DeFi goes, if you ask me, man, crypto.com they're doing exactly what they need to be doing to come with a competitive product. You know what I'm saying? So let's take a look at what's going on real quick, because a lot of different things going on. Y'all seen the title, right? TradFi hath openeth the Bitcoin floodgateth. All right. Now, what does that mean? That means this. Fed Chair Jerome Powell says banks can serve crypto clients if risks are managed adequately. All right. Now, how many people heard about this? That's big. Right? That's pretty big. Now, when they say if, quote unquote, risks are managed adequately, how do you manage the risks? That's my question. How do you manage these risks? Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell has opened the door for banks to engage with cryptocurrency clients, provided they effectively manage associated risks. This statement has already sparked a notable 3.3%. Now pay attention to the numbers, 33 right there. Rebound in Bitcoin prices, reflecting the market's optimism towards regulatory clarity. Now, again, I want to ask you guys this question. How will the bank, quote unquote, effectively manage risk? How will they do that? And what's the parameters on that? What's the guidelines on that? Okay, so what we need is these risks managed. Okay, how do we say whether risk is being managed adequately or not? We have to set up some type of quality control standards. Would be the idea, right? That would be the assumption, right? So in other news, rumors of a potential ETF approval have driven Litecoin's price surge, which bettors on Polymarket expressing confidence in a 2025 green light from the SEC. Now, shout out to the people that hold Litecoin. How many people hold Litecoin? If you hold Litecoin, give me a thumbs up. If you don't hold Litecoin, then give me a thumbs down. How many people saw a surge in their Litecoin? Meanwhile, a user, look at this, another degenerate, a user on Pump Fund has made headlines by minting 18,000 tokens and netting a staggering 3.8 million in profits. Although some skeptics label the platform as a quote-unquote rug farm, as the crypto landscape evolves, these developments highlight both the opportunities and the challenges facing investors and institutions alike. Shout out to that individual that made that 3.8 million on the 18,000 tokens. Right? Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? The global crypto market cap is $3.59 trillion with a 24-hour volume of 135.14 billion. All right. This is scam money, global scam money, right? The price of Bitcoin is $105,709.55, and the Bitcoin market dominance is 58.3%. The price of Ethereum is $3,260.09, and Ethereum market dominance is 10.9%. The best performing sector is agriculture, which gained 30%. How many people knew that? I didn't even know that there was an agriculture sector of crypto. Who knew? What are the coins of the agriculture sector? Yeah, facts. Shout out to Carlton Wade. Carlton Wade said, dude just set his family up for generational wealth. Bro, facts. We got to get on pump.fund and start launching some stuff, bro, before they start regulating it. Because although I do feel that pump.fund needs a little bit of supervision, I'm definitely all about them ducats. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely all about them ducats. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says the crypto fear and greed index is currently greed 70. All right. So, you know, the greed ain't even at 80%. All right. So this dude right here, you know, he looks like Aunt May from Spider-Man. Jerome Powell. Doesn't look like your typical Jerome, does he? You know what I'm saying? Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Believe it or not, if I'm not mistaken, the name Jerome has a European origin. Did anybody know that? If I'm not mistaken, it could possibly be either Hungarian or Polish. Isn't that interesting? So, you know, you got to ask yourself, where does some of this stuff come from? And if you ask me, a lot of it comes from the all-star ignorance of two groups of people that claim to have an issue with each other, but have an odd symbiotic relationship with each other and making weird stuff work. It's just very fascinating. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dwayne Rhodes. Dwayne Rhodes said, once again, for this tutorial, yo, I appreciate it, bro. Make sure y'all throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Dwayne for funding the organization. Dwayne said, my NVIDIA is down again. Well, let me ask y'all this question. When something is down, what do you do with it? What do you do with it? Not tears, right? That ain't what you do. You know what I'm saying? You do something else. Let me know what y'all do. And shout out to you, bro. I definitely appreciate you funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Yeah, so let's just take a look at this real quick. We're going to take a look at this Jerome thing. Right? Real quick. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Like they said on iRobot, that is the right answer. You know what I'm saying? Jerome is a quote-unquote masculine name of Greek origin, derived from the Greek name, whatever the hell that is right there. All right? It is the name of a prominent Christian saint, Saint Jerome. Does Dane Calloway have any content about this Saint Jerome? I think he was on Martin one time. Jerome in the house. You know what I'm saying? Now, Jerome ranked among the top 200 names given to boys in the United States between 1903 and 1985. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Since then, its use has declined in some communities, right? And the name was ranked 616th as the name given to American boys in 2008. Now, let's take a look at these countries right here. Variants, like C19, right? Got variants. Italian, English, Sicilian, Greek, Latin American, German, Western Frisian, Galatian, I think this is, and Spanish, Albanian, Czech, Croatian, Hungarian, Slovak, Slovene, Indonesian, Irish, Welsh, Medieval Latin, and Lithuanian. Latvian. Ain't that where Dr. Doom is from? Ain't that where Dr. Doom is from? Dutch, French, Maltese, Esperanto, Spanish, Portuguese, Catalan, like Clark, Galatian, and Polish. List of people with this name. Now, this is interesting. Jerome. This dude is Anglo-Grecian, noble and Irish landowner, 1771 through 1836. He definitely not like a, you know what I'm saying? He might have owned a few of us, but you know what I'm saying? He not like a, right? Jerome Amos Jr., an American politician, 1954. Somebody hook me up with the demographics on this individual right here, please. Jerome Amos Jr., Jerome Anthony, French television presenter. Was he one of them French people like Sheikh Congo? You know what I'm saying? Jerome Baker. All these different Jeromes in the house. Very interesting. Shout out to AV Promotions, all W, which is interesting because they're the ones that say that Jerome is a, you know, particular type of name. And then, like clockwork, the support staff, aka substantiates it. I don't understand. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Now, you know that's one of our names. Actually, it's not. But why are you saying that after you heard them say it when you know what they say is not really very accurate all the time? Why would you do that? You know what I mean? Like, why would you do it? Who does it? But it just goes to show what I be talking about all the time. You know what I'm saying? It just goes to show what I be talking about all the time. Fed Chair Jerome Powell says banks, and again, Jerome, right? Jerome in the house. You know what I'm saying? Jerome in the house. Says banks can serve crypto clients if risks are managed adequately. All right, so the question then becomes, what is the standard of risk management for banks adopting cryptocurrency? What is the standard? All right, shout out to Tariq Anson for subscribing to the channel. Make sure you guys show Tariq some love, throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Tariq standing on business and subbing to the channel. Definitely appreciate it.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Also, if you guys haven't smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media. All right. So what does this mean for cryptocurrency, ladies and gentlemen? Help me out. What does this mean for the price? What does this mean for ease of accessibility? What does this mean for adoption? What does this mean? The answers to the what does this mean question should be the driving factors in if you decide to make a move on some of these things or not. Right? Because you really just don't want to be pulling information and ideas from the sky. You don't want to do that. That's one of the things, you know what I'm saying? That's what religious people do. You know what I'm saying? They allegedly pull stuff down from the sky. And I don't know whether it works or not. You know what I'm saying? Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell stated that banks are free to serve with crypto, provided they effectively manage the associated risks. During his speech following the Federal Open Market Committee meeting, Powell added, the threshold has been a little higher for banks engaging in crypto activities, and that's because they're so new. They're really not. Let me ask you guys this question. What else has been around for, over a decade that's considered new? shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, I'm glad we're not delving into the name Jerome. Shout out to John Guillory. What's good with it, bro? You know what I'm saying? Despite this cautious approach, Powell emphasized that the Fed remains open to innovation in financial markets. Additionally, the Fed chair quickly addressed allegations that crypto firms are having difficulty assessing bank services in the U.S., stating that the Fed is not interested in terminating legal customers. Yeah, I think that the Fed was actually interested in terminating the entire crypto industry, right? But that's neither here nor there. It's neither here nor there. Powell added that the Fed's role in examining the relationship between banks and crypto is to analyze banks. He also acknowledged the industry's regulatory challenges and said, quote unquote, a greater regulatory apparatus would be helpful. Despite not endorsing crypto, the Fed chair's brief mention led to optimism in the market, causing many assets to rally the day after the day's slump. Bitcoin, again, this is comical, right? Bitcoin fell to $101,417. It fell to that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, what we call hood names, a lot of people in India have those names, especially the women. Facts. That was exposed by the idiot in chief, D.L. Hughley, right? When he said, oh, Kamala, she got one of our names. Okay, she do? All right. And the thing is that, shout out to TD and the Terry Time channel, right? People will, and now in the political, year, with the way things are in 2025, people will point that out and say, listen to how stupid D.L. Hughley say. Yeah, they'll say that now. But in the past, that was something that everybody would say, and everybody would just say it frivolously. Everybody would say it frivolously. Well, that name sounds like it's a black name now. You know what I'm saying? And you sound stupid. You sound dumb as all hell. You know what I'm saying? But okay. Right? You know what I mean? And, again, where is the consequence for it? Where is the sentencing for pathological idiocy? There is none. You know what I'm saying? So Bitcoin fell 1.5% to $101,417.24 after the FOMC revealed no interest rate cut this month, potentially postponing further cuts until June. However, during Powell's speech, especially after the mention of crypto, the Bitcoin price rebounded 3.3% to touch $144,744.44. Now, I'm going to tell you guys something. People are going to get upset with this, right? And like I said, I really don't care. There's a lot of reasons why people have an issue with cryptocurrency. One of the reasons that people have an issue with cryptocurrency is because you have to do math on the fly. And let's just keep it a buck. Let's just keep it a buck. Most of these people can't do math. We're going to dive into that a little bit later, too. Most of these people can't do math. If you guys would agree, if that's a true statement, give me a thumbs up. If that's a false statement and I'm not telling the truth, then give me a thumbs down. Now, that's not an irrevocable situation, but it is actually a situation, right? Based on Crypto Slate data, the flagship crypto was trading at $103,740 at the time, at the press time. The Fed chair's speech comes nearly 3 weeks after the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation interim chair Travis Hill acknowledged the agency's role in debanking crypto firms. What does that mean? So, I ain't mad at it. Help me. Shout out to Help Me say, I sure don't F with math and could care less. Listen, math is kind of necessary. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of necessary. So, right? Looks like they had some type of quote unquote COINTELPRO type thing on the financial side. Right? That's what it looks like. The FDIC. You know what I'm saying? They acknowledged their role in debanking crypto firms. Now, why is it that when people talk about the quote unquote debanking of crypto firms, they say that it's not true? Don't pay attention to that. It's not important. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean don't pay attention to that? You shouldn't be paying attention to the crypto anyway. It's a scam. Okay. All right. Sure. Although he did not mention Operation Choke Point 2.0, he cited crypto-related business losing access to banking services without reasoning, calling such efforts, quote-unquote, unacceptable. Now, we're talking about debanking, right? Let me ask you a question. The crypto industry ain't the only people that got debanked. Let me ask y'all this question. Did Kanye West get debanked? If Kanye West got debanked, then give me a thumbs up. If Kanye West didn't get debanked, then give me a thumbs down. What happened to Kanye if he didn't get debanked? But they don't qualify him under Operation Choke Point, the same way that, you know, none of the black kids that got deleted by migrants are angels. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, just as long as you know where you stand. You know what I'm saying? Hill also vowed to change the FDIC's course and prevent future cases in which banks sideline crypto firms. I think in the future it's going to be a decision of whether crypto firms decide to sideline banks or not. I think it's kind of too late. They're at the bottom of the avalanche, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of the snow has already fallen. The House Committee on Oversight and Government Reform is also probing the alleged cases of crypto firms being debanked. On January 24th, the committee sent a formal letter to several entities related to crypto requesting evidence and accounts of such cases. Now, speaking of the government, right, you know what I'm saying, you know, shout out to who's holding the crowbar, right? I'm holding the crowbar today, you know what I'm saying, and I got crowbar skills, you know what I'm saying? I'm swinging that bad boy with authority, you know what I'm saying? Watch your jaw, right? So, you know, Operation Choke Point 2.0, right? Seems like a situation where the government intervened to try to slow down or control the pace of an emerging business. For the most part, sum it up, an emerging industry, right? Would you guys agree? If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, then give me a thumbs down. Now, Operation Choke Point 2.0 is one of them things that people say don't happen. Operation Choke Point 2.0 is one of those things that people say, listen here, black person, you better not start a business because they're going to do this. And somebody like me will say, you're crazy. They do that to themselves anyway. Here go an example of them doing it to themselves. Here go another example of them doing it to themselves. Don't nobody ever have to have a study. Guess what? Bitcoin Strategic Reserve does. Yeah. They got to do a study before they figure out what they're going to do with the Bitcoin Strategic Reserve. True or false? But they don't do that. Nobody else has to have a study. Right? We've been everybody likes the we've been told thing, right? So let's hit the we've been told thing up. We've been told for like the past 4 or 5 years, nobody else has to have a study. Now, again, question. The crypto digital asset reserve, is a study happening for that before it gets signed into law? Yes or no? Is the study happening for the Bitcoin Strategic Reserve? Yes or no? That's the question. Shout out to Carlton. Yes. Oh, well, there goes another talking point that bit the dust. That dust, you know what I'm saying? That dust, that dust must taste good. You know what I'm saying? What that dust do? How that dust taste? You know what I'm saying? It does taste good. Now let's check this out real quick. You know what I'm saying? The Federal Reserve was quote unquote wrong and Trump was right, an economic expert says. Right about what? Right about what? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker says you could have studied Bitcoin roundups with a Cash App card, facts, or with a Coinbase card. Therefore, I don't give a shit about the naggle babble. Yeah. Facts. If you guys agree with Black Free Thinker, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree with Black Free Thinker, give me a thumbs down. And I want you guys to pay attention to this, right? Every time you cock that barrel back, you know what I'm saying? Every time you load the chamber, you know what I'm saying? Every time you put a see-through hole in one of them talking points, the live numbers go down. And this is what I'm talking about reality repellent. I got to go somewhere to somebody that's going to lie to me, but I want the truth. I'm saying that I want the truth, but I need to be lied to. That must be eradicated. Anybody who believes that perpetuating that is going to somehow help anything is not only delusional, but they're actually acting in your worst interest. They're acting in your worst interest. You know what I'm saying?
All right, next up, the Fed is more worried about Trump tariffs than interest rates or the money supply, and they're just panicking over the Trump tariffs. So we got to talk about it. Today was Fed Day.
Now, I want you guys to see. Look at this. I'm telling you, this is what I do. This is what I do. You remember when Nas said I put the burner to the side of your dome? Listen, I put the talking point burner to the side of your dome, and then I leave your talking point smoking, leaking out of a hole in your head on the concrete with the sun baking it. You know what I'm saying? So it should easily be, you know what I'm saying? If these things are correct, don't flee, right? Don't flee. You know what I'm saying? Like people get criticized for. You know what I'm saying? Address it. Address it. You know what I'm saying? You won't see it happen. You won't see it happen in a million years. Bitcoin will be $13 million before it gets addressed. And after Bitcoin is $13 million, it'll be a burn stain on the concrete where I left that talking point smoking with a shell casing on top of it. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't do anything on the interest rate front, but we're going to have Jan Clifton, partner and head of policy research at Strategic Securities, John Carney, Breitbart finance and economics editor, and co-author of the daily Breitbart Business Digest. Gentlemen, thank you. You know, Dan Clifton, reading your report today, hearkening back to 2018, the Fed may make the exact same mistakes. They're going to, I mean, and by the way, this is the Federal Reserve Board in Washington, where the staff and whoever governors, what was the number? 90%, over 80% donated money to Democrats. So I want to remind people of that. Now, your point is, and I think John's going to agree, but your point is the Fed is crazy about tariffs. The economists at the Fed's going to say it's inflationary, just like they did in 2018 and 2019, and they might raise rates and really damage the Trump boom. What do you make of this, Dan Clifton?
Yeah, so let me just, as you know better than anybody because you were in the White House at that time, we did a massive pro-growth tax cut at the end of 2017. We did small tariffs on China, maybe about $50 billion of tariffs on China over the course.
Shout out to AB Promotions. AB Promotions said, damn, that was vivid. Bro, it's vivid. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be vivid, because here go the thing, bro. In reality, you can't be nice to people and you can't be gentle to people. And what's crazy about it is people want customizable meanness. They want to believe that they're being, delivered to in a quote unquote stern and no nonsense way, but they want it customizable to their definition of quote unquote stern and no nonsense. They don't want it like Negan, where you just randomly pull out Lucille and, you know what I'm saying, just, somebody's husband get, put out right there. They don't like that. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, why you flee objective reality? Why do they flee objective reality? I'll tell you why, bro. Because people aren't capable of dealing with objective reality. People don't come to the internet for the truth. People complain about the YouTube algorithm. They come to YouTube for the algorithm. They come there for the algorithm. You came there for the digital echo chamber. You didn't come there to learn anything. You came there to get what you already know or what you already don't know validated. People come for validation, not for information. Shout out to y'all. Y'all come for information. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't come for validation. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why, many of us come here for information is because we need information to meet our goal. We need information to meet our goal. So we have to have a constant inflow of accurate and up-to-date information. It's crucial and paramount to what we're trying to do to have up-to-date, accurate information. So we're not in the same situation as other people. Other people have the luxury of getting gaslit. Gaslighting could spell disaster for us, because we actually have self-custody and we have risks that we have to mitigate through knowing what we know. Other people don't have that type of dedication to what they're doing. So it's expendable to them. It's not expendable to us. It can make or break us, or it could be us completing or not completing our goal. So we place a different, so like with us, and we place a different value on information. We don't care what the information says. We don't care how the information make you and your mama look. We only care how the information determines the accuracy of our decisions to improve how our portfolio looks. That's the only thing we care about. I don't care. I don't care if the information makes you look bad or not. I don't care. The only thing I care is the information going to grow my portfolio or not? We don't care. We on AI time over here. We don't care about what's going on with you. You know what I'm saying? We only care about what's going on with the numbers. We only care about the zeros and ones. We don't care about what's going on with you. We don't care about how you feel. We don't care about how the information makes you look. We don't care about none of that. The only thing that we care about is, does the information influence value-added decisions that increase the total value of our portfolio and our disposable income? That's the only thing that we care about. It's the only thing that we care about. They're going to tokenize private prisons. Bet. I'm buying. I'm dropping as much money as I can on that. Oh my God, why are you doing that? You know who's going to end up. I don't care. I don't care. What's the return on it? Because what's the difference if you end up in a private prison or a tokenized prison? The idea is to stay out of prison, create value chains so that you can employ people, so people don't have to say poverty is the reason why shit can't get done, right? But people don't want to do that. So I don't care. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? People don't want to do that, so I'm going to do this. Artificial intelligence coming for people's jobs. People don't do their jobs right anyway. I ordered a chocolate glazed donut this morning, you know what I'm saying? And I ended up getting a chocolate frosted with sprinkles. AI wouldn't have done that. I'm buying some AI stock. I don't care. I don't care. You can't convince me to care. If the people don't care, I don't care. What I look like having a heart attack, raising my cortisol levels for people that don't care? What do I look like doing that? That's my question. And shout out to y'all. I would employ y'all to do the same way, to be the same way. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love. I appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen said, facts, Rob. I be tapping my veins to see the live notifications. Info is my drug of choice. Facts. Throw that tourniquet on there. Get the shoelace or the belt if you have to. You know what I'm saying? The real ones know. Get the shoelace or the belt if you have to. You know what I'm saying? Get your shoelace. Get your belt. Ask any of your friends that use insulin. You know what I'm saying? Let me hold something real quick. You know what I'm saying? And get that information up in you. Shout out to Denzel Washington. Get that information up in you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Brooklyn Queen. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all smash the like button, hit the bell, throw some cats, dogs, emoji in the chat for Brooklyn Queen for funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Shout out to Black Free Thinker, a guy named Idiot. Yeah, facts. Shout out to DC Precise. DC Precise said, notice y'all, Rob asked for extra glaze. So you saying that the people was looking out for me, they ain't really make a mistake. They said, ugh, hell nah. You know what I'm saying? It just gave me the one with the frosting and the sprinkles. Hell no, they said, what he on in that car? You know what I'm saying? What that boy on? Oh no, we about to just give you the regular stuff, bro. Go ahead through the drive-through and call it a day. You over here doing too much. Look, here you go. Pause, times 5 million. You know what I'm saying?
Course of 2018. And the Fed just got really worried that this was inflationary, that the higher growth from the tax cut and the tariffs. And
hey, look, hey, we could put that we could put that Michael Saylor beat on and hit him with the pause drum and bass song. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
And so they made a decision to keep rates high and elevated throughout all of 2018, Larry. And what they did was they cut off growth. You could see it in the yield curve flattening all throughout the year. And boom, December of 2018 comes and the S&P 500 falls 20% in the month of December. And they were then forced to cut. So they were wrong. Trump was right. And that's okay. People make mistakes. I don't get everything right. But they are literally using the same logic today to justify higher interest rates now.
Yeah.
They were all about cutting rates in September. Today, they're all about, well, the inflation The inflation is not moderating down, and we're worried about tariffs. This is 3 meetings in a row where they've been focused on tariffs.
John Carney, I mean, Dan makes awful good points here. By the way, I think that, correct me if I'm wrong, but my suspicion, let me put it to you that way, the Fed's staff.
Now, do you guys remember that the Bitcoin non-believers compilation that I showed? If you guys remember that, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't, then give me a thumbs down. This guy right here, this dude from Fox News, he was one of the only people on that compilation that was on the right side of history that actually, he was like, yo, this is actually a pretty good idea. You guys remember that? Even the Maria chick that be on Fox Business, when she was on NBC, she was like, nah, Bitcoin dumb. You guys, if you guys remember that, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't, give me a thumbs down. And shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media. Now, I want you guys to pay very close attention, right? Because like I said, man, we about to, you know what I'm saying, load these clips up. We about to have the banana clips. And like I said, we hitting the bullseye on every single talking point, right? We leaving talking points laying on the side of the road and chalk outlines smoking, with the police taking pictures and dusting for fingerprints, right? So let me ask you guys this question. Is the market crazy today? The market is doing wonderful today, right? Probably on average up about 5 to 10%, right? If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, all of the this a distraction people, you guys know the this a distraction people, everything is a distraction. Do you notice that the this a distraction people never point your attention to where the money at? Shout out, look, hey, shout out to, shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said NBC told her to say that. She moving like us. She doing what she told. She moving like us. You know what I'm saying? Except for the fact that Fox gave her a job. You know what I'm saying? You know, she doing what she told, but, you know, Fox gave her a job. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me ask y'all this. All the people that want to see y'all prosperous, if they want y'all to be prosperous, why they ain't directing you towards the market? I bet you they directing you towards their super chat, though. If y'all would agree, I bet you they directing you towards their super chat, though. Give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. They directing you towards their super chat, talking about a bunch of nonsense that's not gonna make you a dime, getting you emotionally involved. You know what I'm saying? Got you tapping your bank account with that Google Pay. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? Look at them. Look, hey, look, John Guillory's still in here. He know what I'm about to say. Look at them. Then look at all my niggas is cryptoed up. You know what I'm saying? all my niggas is cryptoed up. You know what I'm saying? Shit, crazy.
The Washington staff, and 300 or 400 economists, they think Trump, first of all, is not a good president. They're not Trumpers. They're anti-Trumpers. Second of all, they think the tariffs will be inflationary. That's one way of getting at Trump, which is what Dan is describing. Third of all, John, as you pointed out, we've discussed, the Fed thinks, strong growth is inflationary. They have this Phillips curve thing. So on all three counts, and that's what's so worrisome. And you have the Fed spokesperson, the Wall Street Journal reporter, Nick Timiraos. He's
oh man, shout out to my man John Guillory. John said, Rob, you got to have a drop with Chris Brown hit featuring Wayne and Busta. Look at me now, I got paper. Facts, super facts. Yeah, man, bro, listen, I'm telling you, when I'm able to, and I'm able to completely redo the studio, I'm gonna get one of those podcast sound cards with the buttons for the different drops, so you can have more drops and just do it by hitting the button and all that. Bro, listen, I'm gonna have all of that. I'm gonna have all it, bro. I'm telling you, listen, people about to be so mad. They think that they doing something now, striking my channel, and you know what I'm saying? Like, people boycotting my channel and doing all that. Man, it's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse. And on top of it, not only that, I'm going to destroy every single talking point that everybody thought was useful for the last 50 years. I'm going to leave that shit in a pile of dust. I'm going to leave that shit in a pile of dust. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be glorious. It's going to be glorious. You know what I'm saying? I told you guys, all of that stuff, that shit is done. It's a wrap. It's over with. And look, I want you guys to understand, right? The reason why people are not coming to my channel anymore is not because I give misinformation. It's not because, they talk about the celebrity drama. It's because these people cannot detach from their fake, inaccurate talking points. Why do you think that people never debate any of these things on a public platform? It's because they're bullshit, and they actually think very low of their audience. And a lot of those audiences think very low of themselves, which is one of the reasons why they keep, you know what I'm saying, going to where they go. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We don't have time for, people who don't have self-confidence here. You know what I'm saying? We only have tolerance for the cocky and conceited here. You know what I'm saying? If you're one of those, quote unquote, the meek will inherit the earth people, you can start by giving me a group of meek people who actually inherited the earth. You can start with that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, bro. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Make sure you guys hit the bell. Make sure you guys show John Guillory some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, a subduction in the chat from my man John Guillory for funding the organization. Definitely appreciate you, bro.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Definitely appreciate you.
Writing columns about the Fed's fear of tariffs, right? Tim Reyes is always a leading indicator. You look at his stories, he never seems to mention any conservatives or Republicans, just the liberals, anti-Trumpers. Anyway, what do you make of this, John? Do you see it? Are you worried about it? Or would the Fed just do what they're supposed to do, John Carney? Wait, do nothing until the Trump plan is passed and implemented.
I think they're playing a very interesting game because you're absolutely right. The Wall Street Journal printed Nick Timiraos' story, and it was clearly meant to say that the Fed is very worried about inflation from.
So now I want to ask you guys this question, right? When it comes to the Fed pausing on the rate cuts, what is the overall effect that's going to have on the market? Let me know what the overall effect is that's going to have on the market. And shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed that like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys have not hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell, and also please share the stream to your social media. Now, I want to ask you guys this question. What do you guys think that people like more? Do you guys think that people like wins, or do you guys think that people like losses? Which situation are people more favorable to? Let me know what you guys think.
These tariffs. But today in his press conference, Powell took a very different stance. He absolutely refused to hit back at the tariffs. I think that he may have gotten the message overnight that Wall Street Journal article was a mistake, that he was politicizing the Fed. And he very clearly said, I'm not going to talk about tariffs. They asked him, will you talk about DEI then? No, we wouldn't talk about that. Will you talk about deporting people? No, I won't talk about that. He actually got a little religion overnight, and he's trying to get back into the Fed's lane, which is where he should be, controlling inflation, not, talking about what the proper trade policy of the United States.
But the thing that's so amazing, look, I don't believe this tariff, whatever Jay Powell may or may not have said today.
Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, is this a tales from the crypto or a tale from the lith though? Bro, it's always a tale from the lith. It's literally tales from the lith every single day. Every single day. Every single day. Every single day. Would you guys agree? If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. It's so old. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to AB. Yeah, AB says suppress the market. Absolutely. And then you know what's going to end up happening once the market gets suppressed. The whales are going to do their thing, right? Shout out to everybody watching. I just put the link to the stream over on Rumble in the chat. Make sure y'all go over there and smash the like button. hit the bell, and share over there. Now, let me ask you guys this question, right? When it comes to political discussions, where is the personal finance aspect of the political discussions at? I kept asking during the 2024 election season, why aren't people talking about this? This is what I'm interested in. This is where people are going to be able to utilize politics to make a notable improvement in their day-to-day life. What this tells you is that people don't want to utilize anything to make a day-to-day change in their life. They don't want to utilize anything. Like I said, people want to be led, people want to be done for. Right? And if you need to be done for, then you're done for. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jadakiss, the cats that be rhyming like that. If you need to be done for, then you're done for. Right? If you need to be done for, then you're done for. Right? If that's true, give me a thumbs up. If that's false, give me a thumbs down. So, you know, when people are saying things and when they're, I guess, I don't know, quote unquote, addressing their needs or whatever it is, you know, they basically actually, you know, they, for the most part, they telling on themselves. If you need to be done for, then you're done for. I don't know, you know, what people don't get about that. I think people actually do get it. A lot of what we see is trolling. Would you guys, if you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all would disagree, give me a thumbs down. A lot of what we see is trolling. It's immature banter that's never going to go anywhere. No one is concerned with it. No one cares. It's insignificant. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to John. John says, many people like to lose because many times in their life, they self-sabotage themselves to complain about something because people love complaining. The greatest pastime, not baseball. Bro, you ain't never lied. That's facts. Throw some flames in the chat for John Guillory. Facts. Super facts. Super facts. And the thing is that it's been thoroughly exposed. And, you know, shout out to the internet. We live in the digital era. Plenty of receipts about this. One of the things that I'm going to start doing is I'm going to make a compilation of idiocy. And we're going to analyze this idiocy. We're going to analyze where it came from, who it came from, why it still persists. Archivable idiocy. And we're going to question it. Now, I want you guys to understand, in 2024, in 2025, questioning things is blasphemy. Questioning things is blasphemy. Innovation is being a traitor. Doing for yourself is sacrilegious. This is what them people would tell you. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think the tariff fear is over. I think that you've got a lot of economists in the board whispering in his ear, but there's nothing to report about yet. But you know, Dan, what's so interesting? We've now, I think Colombia, the Trump threatening Colombia on accepting deported criminals back to Colombia. We didn't get to 25 or 50% tariff on Colombia because of Trump's tariff diplomacies. They didn't do it. And I think, judging from what Howard Lutnick said today in his confirmation hearings for Commerce Secretary and what the press room said, what the press secretary.
Now, again, we're dealing with one of these type of people. I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't vote for Biden. I don't know if you're slow. You probably are, right? But somebody that doesn't vote for a political party or for a candidate, regardless of how much you say it, regardless of how often you go all over the internet and say it, regardless of how delusional your dropped on your head at birth ass is, it doesn't change the fact that you voted for Trump. And it also doesn't change the fact that you cover for a lot of couch conservatives. It also covers for the fact that You're terrified of me. And as a man, I could never see myself terrified of another man. But you, sir, the cowardice that runs all up and throughout your pores is offensive. It's offensive. Shout out to Carlton Way. Carlton Way said, "That's a heck of a username." Sadly, it's an interestingly accurate. It's an interestingly accurate username. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Here's two things that I'll admit. Here's the two things that I'll admit. The first thing that I'll admit is that I'll make you digest your own teeth. Okay? That's the first thing that I'll admit. That hydrochloric acid in your stomach, it'll dissolve all of that enamel right off of your teeth, right in your own stomach. It'll be something like a science experiment. That's the first thing that I'll admit. The second thing that I will tell you, because I don't need to admit shit because I'm not under an interrogation lamp, I don't fuck with any politician. I don't like politicians. I don't trust politicians. Now, what would you like to admit? Would you like to admit that you like to sit on pool sticks in your off time and deep throat them from the back? You want to admit that, or is there anything that you'd like to admit? Now, people that just so you know, as much as you say that you support Trump, people that like to deep throat pool sticks by sitting on them from the back, I don't really know what the Trump administration does for those type of people, except for cut DEI and different things like that. So I don't know if you're aware of that. But in case you're not, welcome to the stream. You are now.
Secretary said yesterday, it sounds like Canada and Mexico are helping us sufficiently, the U.S. government, on the border, so we won't get those 25% tariffs either. I mean, in other words, it's so interesting. The people who are crazed about tariffs don't understand Trump. They don't understand his negotiation. They don't understand tariff diplomacy. Because he's so good at it, we don't get the kind of tariff hikes that everyone's, talking about.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. Shout out to John. He's the HMIC. He's the head monolithian in charge. Listen, hey, on the Black Trump support side, there's a monolith also. There's monoliths all over the place. Some people just can't seem to get away from monoliths. And what's funny about it is that type of dude, he's saying the same thing that Joy Reid says, but just on the other side. Hey, I shout out to Black Free Thinker. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Hey, look. Hey, look, this was hilarious, bro. If you hadn't met me, right, I'd have been like, oh damn, I need to step my joke game up. You know what I'm saying? I need to go back to the drawing board. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, facts. Shout out to John Guillory. John Guillory said that Trump monolith makes me money. Yeah, facts. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DC Precise. DC Precise says a name like that, he was probably talking to that teen Pew Pewer in Nashville. Facts. Super facts. Honestly, he's a couch conservative, bro. And you know what the couch conservative people are, right? The couch conservative people are the people that quote unquote allegedly sat on the couch. Whether they voted or didn't vote is unclear, but they're clearly pro-Trump. Clearly. Right? Now, here goes the thing, right? If I was pro-Trump, I would tell you, right? And let's not get it twisted. Let's not get it twisted. I already put this out there. And I'm going to put it out there so it's no confusion because I don't need to hide shit from anybody. People need to hide from me, right? If my crypto investments retire me in 2025, listen to this shit and hear it very clearly. Where am I voting for? This is what this dude thinks, that 80% white is white. Listen, let me ask you something, dude. When has 80% white been white? You don't even know your own people's history. And you can't really be a white nationalist if you don't really know and acknowledge your people's history. I think that somebody like Jared Taylor would probably call you an idiot. And also they would probably call you a mongrel. No, my dad has the same name as me, bro. And my dad is black. You know what I'm saying? That would be you mixed up YouTube people. As much as you all talk about lineage and all this shit, I got my lineage right in my name. I'm the third. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. There's that. You know what I'm saying? There's that. I'm the third one of me off the assembly line. 3.0. You know what I'm saying? Wonderful genes. Great immune system. Natural athleticism. Everything that you don't have, right? You know what I'm saying?
Well, Larry, I think you're absolutely right. What I would say is that the threat of tariffs are not real if people just think that it's a threat. I think President Trump will use those tariffs if he's not.
Look, hey, shout out to Black Free Thinker. Nah, I'm having too much fun, bro. He says, boy, Trump is about to cleanse America. Now, I don't know if you've been paying attention to those articles that came out during C-19, but a lot of people like you weren't bathing during C-19, and they were flexing it, right? Again, the commonalities, the strange flexes of the folks not bathing during C-19, right? So if Trump comes in and quote unquote cleanses everything, I hope along with those executive orders, he passes out bars of ivory to a lot of his voter base because they need them. So I wouldn't be mad if they was doing it like that. He came up with all type of great strategies to wash your ass, like bleach bathing and things like that. Please take his advice on that. How can anybody be against that? Now, what's interesting, though, is a lot of people that he's hiring for positions, they're going to have that office smelling extremely spicy. They're going to have it smelling extremely spicy. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work out, but, you know, it is what it is. I guess just more stuff that the future holds in store for us. Now, you know, all this stuff that you talk about Trump that I find fascinating, you don't talk anything about wealth. You don't talk about anything about finance. That kind of makes me believe that you are financially ignorant and that you can't really contribute anything other than us just laughing at you. Is that true or is that false? I don't care what other people do. I don't understand what you don't get about that. Do you all that list of people that you just listed? Tariq Nasheed, Phil Scott, Afro Elite, Black Alpha List, Lisa Cabrera, they're perfectly able to do whatever they want to. They're not my boss. Me personally, I could care less what they do. I don't give a shit. I do what I want to do over here. The same way that they got their corners of YouTube and they do what they want to, this is my corner and I do what I want to. They don't boss me. You don't boss me. I don't know why you bring other people up that I'm not associated with in my chat. It's weird. But if you need some clarity, there go your clarity. You unclear about anything else? You know what I'm saying? You got any more questions?
Not getting what he wants, whether that's in Mexico or China or wherever it's going to be. The key issue here is that what is the plan? We may do tariffs and we may do a 15.
Now, let's actually dive into this, right? Let's actually dive into this, right? Because it's interesting, right? A lot of those people that you listed, a lot of those people have gone in on Democrats and have gone in on Trump and really kind of don't side with either political party. So you choose to only watch the content that's anti-Democrat and certain conservative issues that they might agree or disagree with. Very interesting. I don't know that. I can't verify anything from the chat except for the fact that you're an idiot. And in most cases, idiots don't do very well in life. So, you shouldn't put things in the chat that people can't verify. The only thing that's verifiable is that you're a complete moron. That's the only thing that we can verify right now. As far as, quote unquote, you having a nice house, I mean, you know what I'm saying? A dog could have a nice house and it's made out of particle board and under a tree. And if you had a nice house and a nice job, my question is, why are you on YouTube right now? You probably would be in a meeting coordinating something or on a business excursion trying to sell a product. But you're not selling anything except for the idea that the doctor probably dropped you on the soft spot of your head when you fell out of your mom's sewer hole that's between her legs. That's the only thing that you're giving us evidence of in the chat.
% corporate domestic rate cut at the same time. You don't know that. And does that change your equation overall? The Fed should not be in this business of trying to do that.
When he was born, it was crazy. He fell out of that sewer hole between his mom's leg, and then 4 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Master Splinter came out in the delivery room right behind him, and the doctor and all the nurses was confused.
And what they're doing is they're taking all the bad, what they see the bad, a tighter immigration and the tariffs, and they're not looking at the good.
First and foremost, let me explain something to you, dude. All you got to do is go to the channel that's called Just Talking with TD and Rob, and my face is there. All you got to do is go look at my old videos. My face is there. First and foremost, I don't have to show my face. I don't have to do shit. I don't have to do a motherfucking thing. Second of all, now you're lying because my face is all over YouTube. My face is literally on the Just Talking with TD and Rob channel art. Let me ask you this question. Why do motherfuckers like you and other people on YouTube think that somebody is hiding from you when you have an open invitation to meet me on my doorstep at any fucking time, and I'll make a live stream example out of any one of you motherfuckers? Why do you guys do that? If anybody ever wants a tutorial on how to process meat, send one of these people to my door, and I'll live stream it for you.
Construction of the LNG export terminals and the energy renaissance that's coming and the pro-growth tax cuts. And if you're only focused on the bad, you're going to get monetary policy wrong and you're going to make a great policy error. And that's the lesson from 2018. And unfortunately, much of the news flow from the Fed since the election has been following that path. And so the rhetoric may have changed. I think that's a good thing. But the actions are going to speak louder than words.
John Carney, I got 20 seconds. I would take a 15% tariff and then put the 15% tariff proceeds into a 15% tax rate on businesses, and might even put it at 15% cap.
Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, let us know if you need to hit him with the wrench. It's been a minute since I've been able to exercise my demons. You know what I'm saying? This is funny. This is how you know, this right here is how you know you're completely lost in the sauce. You think somebody's going to be boxing. You think there's going to be a boxing match in a fair fight. Oh, man. Y'all people on YouTube, man. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. Yeah, we're going to have a fair fight with an octagon and a referee and all that. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. We're going to have measured gloves and we're going to weigh in and everything else. Yeah, that's exactly it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's exactly how it's going to go.
Capital gains tax in there too. What do you think? 15.
We could do an even bigger tax cut than that. The corporate, if we had tariffs in place that were generating revenues, we could almost eliminate the corporate tax altogether. Can you imagine how?
Right. And 3 judges and Joe Rogan and Michael Goldberg is going to announce it play by play. That's exactly what's going to happen. Good luck.
Great that would be for American businesses.
That is hot stuff.
If we brought that down. So 15% might be a good starting place, but let's go lower.
Bro, if you were a real man, you wouldn't even be in a comment section on YouTube attempting to validify your relevance if you were a real man. And listen, let me tell you something. I don't care about your standards of a real man. I don't know any real men who aren't breathing. they're men of the past. You know what I'm saying? So you could call yourself whatever you want to. You could try to say whatever you want to. I don't go by your standards, boy, as you say. The only standards I go by is if I'm still breathing or not. These people act like they make up rules and that you have to abide by rules that they make up. You go ahead and come and try to mess with me with your rules. And I'm going to show you exactly why your rules don't matter. I'm a real man. I fight with my hands. Well, I hope you're from Krypton, bro, because that's the only way fighting with your hands is going to help. Because I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I'm not fighting with my hands. I'm not fighting at all. You're just going to need a lot of mechanical help. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And I don't know how much of a man it makes you if you're pissing and shitting through a tube. How does that account for your how does that account for your manhood if you need a doo-doo bag? Keep talking that soldier shit. I'll unload a clip, put a couple holes in your do-rag. This nigga in my chat gonna be in the ICU shitting up out of a doo-doo bag. Talking about play by the rules. This nigga's a fool. Should have went to school. But instead, you shitting out of a doo-doo bag. Oh, man. Hey, shout out to AB Promotion. Joe, should we play it? And now check this out, right? Listen, I just want y'all to understand something, right? I just want y'all to understand something. Now, you know, everybody knows that people like this come into the chat and, you know, just try to throw things off to try to, you know, mess around with the information flow, right? Now, here's the thing, right? You can't mess with our information flow. And the reason why is because you're too little too late. We got our briefing already this morning. We're just on YouTube to be on YouTube because we can. And there's nothing you can do about it. So we're going to play the song for you and your rules. You know what I'm saying? We're going to play the song. Shout out to AB. Shout out to my man AB. Shout out to my man AB Promotions. We about to play the song for you and for your rules. You know what I'm saying? I got you. Oh, man, I got you, bro. I got you. Hold on real quick. Hold on, fam. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, fam. I got you. Here go the song for your rules. What the fuck is going on?
You bad. Keep kicking that soldier shit. I'll unload a clip with a fucking hole in your do-rag. You don't want to fight me, hype me up and got touched, motherfucker. That's
too bad. Too bad. Too bad. And the same thing that I swing from is going to be what your people is looking down at your awake, bruh, after you're wearing a doo-doo bag.
Wanted to play dog, took the Trey A-slug, and now you using a doo-doo bag. My family first, and that's to the day that I'm under the earth. But bitch, you are because of Henny and listening to many men smoking some.
This cat right here is a simp. He wants to be a pimp. He wants to walk up on my doorstep, ain't gonna leave with a limp. I dare you, sucker. Walk up on me with them generic chuckers. Blow you away, motherfucker. You like that monkey music because you a monkey yourself. Genetically fucked up, RH negative with bad health. You like this monkey music? Because this monkey music is about you. This monkey music is about you.
But they got me red like an Indian with 50 say many men. Wish that on him, feel him, cause got no kids that wish they did me in, but they couldn't get me though. Now they see me and Al creep slow, 4 Jeep in the video. And niggas hating our gut, cause they know to the face where the girl probably taking our nuts. My name's Saigon, nigga. I get any chick that I got my.
Hey, go ask your girl if she taking my nuts to her face. She taking she taking 2 scoops like Raisin Bran? Ask her.
Ion liquor, stronger than corn liquor. Nah, I'm not a battle rapper. You talk shit, I'ma take this razor and run this shit across your Adam's apples. I stand 5'7" in a quarter. But boy, when I reach for Dow Ming, I'm taller than Yao Ming. PD crack Mac go. Ring, my Mac go black. I hit you when your hat take that. This gun, and you could get popped with that. So bitch, run, I cock it back. Cause you know if I cock the gap, I'ma put a few holes in your stocking cap.
Oh, it's gonna be a couple more eye holes in that white sheet. You're gonna be the first black Klansman that got about 6 or 7 holes in that pillowcase on your head. He said he gonna come see me bet. I'm gonna leave that Klan pillow on his head looking like a net. Oh man, he said he gonna see me bet. I'm gonna leave that Klan pillow on your head looking like a fucking net. Oh man, that's wild, bro.
It's gun, look, you could get popped with that. Look, so bitch, run, I cock it back. Click, cause you know if I cock the gap, I'll put a few holes in your stocking cap. Boom, spit lava, not the kid you wanna borrow. Your mom's child's destiny when I be your survivor. I was a robber before I heard a Big Papa. The dirty nigga in school with tools in his locker. Can't forget the vodka, down back a shocker. Couple sharp things that'll send you to see the doctor.
Ooh, a couple sharp things that'll make you see the doctor.
S to the A to the iron. And when they say I bust that iron, they ain't lying. Niggas who know me know. Go ask them, say Sam his gun flow. They say oh for sure. I can tell you mad shit that I did. And some shit that I got away with. But my lawyers advise me not to say shit. To keep shit basic. Niggas play shit, we could all get ill. I'm jacking my man Jay shit. If I'm a thug or not.
Yo, bro, we once we get done, shout out to my man Saigon. Once we get done with this, bro, we gonna talk about exactly what's wrong with these people's brains. We're gonna actually talk about exactly what's wrong with these people's brains. Because this is what happened to him. I'm gonna show you exactly what happened. Matter of fact, we're gonna talk about it now. Shout out to y'all, man. If y'all haven't smashed that like button yet, do me a favor, take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. Let me ask y'all this question. Why are the literacy rates so low? Why can't people like him and, you know what I'm saying, generations of his family read? Why are they so dumb? Is it genetic or is it because of a failure in the education system? What do you guys think? I think it's possibly a little bit of both. As far as it goes with him, a lot of inbreeding, you know what I'm saying? A lot of milk drinking and just, you know what I'm saying, weird stuff altogether, right? But what is it? What happened? Let's find out.
Since education policies cannot come soon enough, considering new data shows America's kids are getting even worse at reading.
Now, let me gotta ask this question, right? Why can't your kids read? Why can't your kids read? Let me ask y'all this question. What do y'all think? What do y'all think Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk got to say about this? Why can't your kids read? You're not really making a good case for yourself as far as the inbreeding thing goes and naming those states. I'm just saying. What's up with the kids, man? Why they can't read? Do we ask what's up with the kids, or do or do or do we ask what's up with the parents? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to John Guillory. John Guillory said, increase those. John Guillory said, increase those HB1 visas ASAP. Right? That's what they're going to say. That's what they're going to say. And then when they say it, I mean, we're talking about people that can't read. You're creating generations of people that can't read. You got a choice of the HB1 visas and you got a choice of the AI. I'm choosing the AI. I'm choosing the AI, right? But the actual choice is, why are people choosing to create illiterate offspring? Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? Now, why are we talking about this on Tales from the Cryptocurrency? We're talking about this on Tales from the Cryptocurrency because if you don't understand how to deal with basic finance, if you don't understand how to read, my question is, how are you going to figure out anything? This is an example of illiteracy. Utilizing all caps when it's not necessary. Illiterate. Nowhere, anywhere in the education system is anybody taught to use all caps, except for when you abbreviate something, and there's no abbreviations here, or when there's an acronym. This right here is illiteracy, right? If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. That's improper use of language. Now, if we're talking about the nation's report cards, right? Let's look at the nation's report cards as far as the education systems coming out of Kentucky and West Virginia. How are the grades coming out of those areas? The grades coming out of those areas look exactly like the attempted sentence. Right? So again, the idea of quote unquote product of environment is not far-fetched. It's not far-fetched. You can find case studies of this all over the place.
The scores have fallen dramatically from 2019 to 2022 for fourth graders.
Now, these are the most important ages. These are they're for the most part, if you're sabotaging someone's learning ability at ages this young, you've basically destroyed any of their adult potential, because in the time where the intelligence is liquid and people are able to create neural synapses and neural connections and expand their brain and learn as much as they possibly can and analyze things, at these ages, doing so astronomically horrible at simple schoolwork is sabotaging you for an adult. This is one of the reasons why we see so many idiots as adults today. There's a nationwide stupidity epidemic that has gone unaddressed for far too long. Most people are below average intelligence. Well, there's a reason why there was a popular game show called Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? The reason why is because the answer is most people are not. But somehow all of these people have graduated. These people have degrees. These people have careers. A lot of these people are upper and middle management. How? How? Let me ask you guys this question. How many people have watched, quote unquote channels, you know what I'm saying? Like that you would say are quote unquote within our realm on YouTube, and you see a lot of unnecessary, inefficient nonsense being discussed that really just doesn't do anything for the topic at hand. I see that a lot more often than I would like, and it tends to make me tune out because I'm very information focused. Those are signs that the information competency is not there. And so my question is, if it's readily available and viewable for people to see that there's a large amount of people who lack information competence, why would anybody ever even acknowledge anything going on with those people other than public safety threats that they may present as a result of the stupidity that they possess? That's my question. And what we have to understand, right? This is what we have to understand. We have to understand that it is only us. And when I say only us, yeah, that's not a blanket term. Sorry, everybody else. I'm talking about it's only us that's in this chat. We're the only people that are actually concerned about addressing this issue. We're the only ones that are concerned about addressing the wealth issue. Everybody else is just false flagging. Everybody else is about addressing their own individual wealth issues. There was a time when I cared about group dynamics. I'm only about addressing our respective wealth issues now. And when I say our, you might be holding the crowbar, but I got a pretty nice lock. I'm talking about us in this chat. At not just millions of Homer Simpsons walking around, bro, working at nuclear plants. Literally controlling things that have the fate of the entire world in their hand. Yeah. Listen to all of the heavily funded low-level discussions on YouTube. Look how stupid these people are. Look how goddamn dumb they are. It's disgusting. You need a bleach wipe every time you go from channel to channel. You know what I'm saying?
Math, you can see these numbers, but here's how low they are. 8th graders, based on the percentage who scored at basic or better reading level, are the lowest since testing began since 1992. 4th graders, their scores near record lows as well. So these are the lowest literacy rates ever recorded for some of these ages.
Now, we could go somewhere, like we could go there. We could go there, right? There's places that we could go with this, right? But we're going to save it. We're going to save it. And we're going to go there at the appropriate time. Because there will be a time. And when we go there, we're coming out of pocket with it.
The Department of Education's statement not pulling any punches, saying, quote, despite the billions of dollars that the federal government invests in K through 12 education annually and the approximately $190 billion in federal pandemic funds, our education system continues to fail students across the nation. Change must happen, and it must happen now.
Now, I want to ask you guys this question. Is it the federal government, is it the education system that's failing, or is it the students that are failing? Or is it a combination of both? Let me ask you this question. If all of the kids are being created stupid, that means that the next generation of adults will grow up stupid. My question is, what is the perspectives for forward movement against a generation of stupid children and adults? Now, you know, if this was the past, right? If this was a past, I would say we need to do something about this. But this is the present. And I'm going to say that we need to do something about this. But what I'm going to say we need to do is very different. If this was the past, I would say we need to get the education system together so that people can be more alert and be more aware. Upon discovery of new information that's not what people want, I'm going to say this is more of a motivation to get your cryptocurrency together. Here's why. Because all of these future idiots are going to be broke. These are kids from parents of people who are broke and don't have shit. And if people who commit crimes are broke and don't have shit now, here's an entire generation of criminal foot soldiers being raised that are going to be coming for you and your digital assets. And you need to make sure that you have some type of way to mitigate all of these threats. These people, this is a potential riot population. And it's a potential riot population against those of us who will be financially secure. And these people will be fighting amongst themselves for scraps of bread. We need to be able to make sure that they can't get over the picket fence. I don't care if people like how that sounds. People had an opportunity for the other one and they chose against it. So this is what you get now.
With us now is America First Policy Institute Center for Education Opportunity chairwoman and founder of Optima Ed, Erica Donalds. Erica, thank you so much.
So now let me ask you this question. As you're looking at this quote unquote Hunger Games generation of the future with all of the people and their kids that used to be in the chat, who are going to be not knocking at the door to listen to a YouTube video, but going to be knocking at the door probably with some weapons to try to force some resources. In addition to your cryptocurrency, to defend yourself from this mindless, broke mob of peasants that's going to be coming after us, what else should you be investing in? That's my question. Let me know what you guys think.
Interviewed you and talked to you about this stuff in the past. The president seems to be on the right path. What do you think? Is this going to make the difference that we need in this country?
It absolutely is. And thankfully, our school choice president, Donald Trump, is making good on his promises to bring us into the golden age of America and our education system. One of the most important executive orders of the day was regarding school choice, empowering parents with the ability to choose a school that fits their child's unique needs. We are celebrating this with the middle of School Choice Week. And as you just mentioned, the abysmal NAEP results that came out today that continue to tell us that we have a failing system. The Department of Education is failing. And when Donald Trump says he's going to shut it down, we believe him. And this is just a start.
Jason mentioned the 100, it was actually more than $190 billion.
Crazy.
But it was so $190 billion in pandemic aid. The fact that those schools, Erica, burned through all of that. And what have America's kids gotten? Well, they got the teachers.
Shout out to AB. AB said, "Why is Rob verbally abusing people satisfied to me?" Did our friend leave the chat? Bro, facts. And listen, I'm gonna tell you. Listen, people like that. People like that. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? People like that. They need their daily dose of abuse. I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? You want to come in here and get called all kind of names, you know what I'm saying, and try to disrupt the chat and then you leave and do whatever you got to do. I mean, I guess, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, a lot of people need their abuse fixed. It's really weird. You guys remember when we was talking about how people are so sadomasochist? Like, it's weird. Now, you know, again, hey, listen, I'm not criticizing anybody's freak, right? Because everybody like a little something weird. It's okay, right? Listen, I will, you know, they be having all these people be putting out all these videos. Oh my God, this individual that we put him out and he had this weird fetish and had this chick dressed all weird. And people do that shit all the time. That's only, listen, that kind of stuff is only embarrassing to people who don't get any. You know what I'm saying? To people that actually get some, it's just routine. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But when you have a toxic desire for sadomasochism that goes beyond what goes on in your relationship, like when you need a daily dose of that in your daily life, not involving your significant other, involving just other aspects, like I need something harmful to happen to me. It's weird. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? Because even when you do the sadomasochist thing, you know, with your partner, or you know what I'm saying, with your buddy or whatever, your transactional counterpart, whatever, right? It's manufactured. You know what I'm saying? It's not really sadomasochism. It's actually reciprocity. You're just giving somebody what they want. You're just accommodating what they want. So it's not real sadomasochism. It's actually a form of quote unquote submission. You know what I'm saying? Or a form of quote unquote reciprocity, right? Because you're actually agreeing to it. We're talking about like natural sadomasochism where people like actual and random abuse. It's weird. It's very strange. You know what I'm saying?
Unions. That's what they got.
That's right. They did blow through an enormous amount of money post-pandemic. But you know what? The trajectory of abysmal academic performance started before the pandemic. It was exacerbated by school closures, not by the virus itself, but by bureaucrats that refused.
Now, here's the thing, right? And I want you guys to pay very close attention to this. They're blaming the education gaps and all of this stuff on C19, if you pay attention and go back and look at like the Department of Education and statistics from schools all over the place, the academic performance on average in the United States has been trending down for a very long time. And that's across quote unquote all groups of people, right? My question for everybody is, why is the academic performance trending down for all groups of people in the United States? Why? And then the same people that have their children embarrassingly trending down are then outraged when people even have the quote unquote H-1B1 visa discussion, or when people talk about artificial intelligence. My question is, why are these issues not addressed? Why did it take a quote unquote Trump presidency to address these issues, to act fake outlaw? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, I blame the culture. Vivek was on target on that. And that's why I asked, what do y'all think Vivek would have to say about this? He would just have this big smile. Explain this. Explain this. Explain this. And then everybody, you know, the ivory monolith would just be posting a bunch of facetious nonsense on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? And then the other monolith will somehow wrap themselves into the discussion when not even being talked about, and they'll start tweeting away on Vivek based on old things that he said. And at the end of the day, the kids are still graduating with less than 0.1, you know what I'm saying, GPA. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to John. John says, because that's what they want. Facts. Facts. Never believe what people say. Always believe what people do. Always believe it. Always believe it. Never believe what they say. Only believe what people say if what they say is consistent with what they do. In most cases, it's not. In many cases, it's not. That's one of the things. That is one of the things that I like about cryptocurrency, and it's one of the things that other people don't like about cryptocurrency. You can't lie about cryptocurrency. You can't come up with fake W's when it comes to cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is on an encrypted blockchain ledger that shows literally everything that you've done. I've heard people have said it in the chat. I don't like cryptocurrency because it's on the blockchain. What that means is that people can take a snapshot of what you did and say, "Oh, see, you lied here." Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, "Ice lith ivory comes from Africa. They don't." Yeah, facts. I mean, but listen. Try to tell a lot of us that they come from us. Okay, well, in most cases, you know what I'm saying, when something wild comes off of the assembly line, the factory gets blamed, right? So, you know, there's that. But, you know, people go ahead, Umar Johnson and all them, you know what I'm saying, red, green, black, you know, pro-blacks and, you know what I'm saying, Pan-Africans with the weird talking points. They come from, okay, well, you know what I'm saying, if something else that kind of was debatable came from somewhere else, a manufacturing plant or something, the manufacturing plant would be in question. Where it came from would be in question. Why did you produce this? How did this get produced? Do we need to stop production of you to stop production of this? These would be things that would be asked. Right? If somebody like liquid Roundup, the chemical, it's been shown, right, that liquid Roundup is a carcinogen that could, quote unquote, contribute to non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. Lawsuits have been filed against what's the name of that place? What's the name of that the food place that made the Monsanto, right? Lawsuits have been filed against Monsanto. Millions has been paid out as a result of health issues that people have developed as a result of exposure to liquid Roundup. The liquid Roundup's not really in question. The people who produced it and distributed it are in question. So if, you know what I'm saying, like we produced and distributed, there would be questions that come along with that. But for some reason, there's not. You know what I'm saying? And you got to ask yourself the question, okay, well, why is a different rule being applied there than being applied here? Which is one of the reasons why I don't adopt that talking point. But unlike Bitcoin, you know what I'm saying? I'm not in a stage of mass adoption. You know what I'm saying? We've witnessed the mass adoption of nonsense and idiocy. And despite people seeing, you know, historic patterns of how well it works versus how it doesn't work, you know, people are still mass adopting idiocy. I don't understand it. Maybe it's my own incapability. I can admit that.
Used to allow schools to reopen. And we are seeing, like you said, the lowest performance that we have seen in the history of measuring. Less than 1/3 of our 8th graders are reading and doing.
What if every time you just walk past, you know what I'm saying, somebody walking their kid down the street, you just look at them and be like,
So dumb. You are really dumb. For real. Oh, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
let me ask you guys this question. Where's America going to get any smart people from? Let's not even go there, right? They ain't even got to be smart, right? America looking for smart people is like, you know, an average person or a broke person or, you know, somebody that doesn't have a lot of money expecting, you know, a dime piece female. Listen, shout out to the fellas, right? I wouldn't even go for a dime. It's a lot of risk involved in that. If you are not just you check every box as the perfect guy, it doesn't matter what kind of resources you have. A dime piece woman is always going to over leverage being a dime for the finite amount of time that she has until gravity destroys her. It's always going to happen. Somebody should do a whole analysis on this. What's the beta coefficient of a dime piece female? Is there any way to control the volatility of a dime piece female? No. I don't believe that there is. So because there's always volatility there, you are always at risk. It's not good risk management. It's the same thing with the United States. Where is United States going to get smart people from? Yeah, it's the minimum. And these are only numbers, right? So you got 6 by 6 by 6. And then what happens if there's 100 people with 6 by 6 by 6? Now there's 100 people with 6 by 6 by 6 in one dime piece. So basically what's happened is the exchange rate is there's more 6 by 6 by 6s than there are dime piece. So she has the leverage. She got the Bitcoin leverage. She got the volatility. So at that point, when it comes to 6 by 6 by 6 for a dime piece, it's I won't chase them. I'll just replace them. So you got to ask the question with a dime piece, is the interest ever truly in you? That's volatile. You don't know. They can say one thing, but it's volatile. If you look at it on a numerical basis, probably not. Probably not. Having a female that's a 10 out of 10 on a beauty scale being committed to one dude is like expecting Bitcoin price stability. It's mathematically just not even feasible. It's not even going. Why would it happen? She would have to go outside of her mathematical potential to stay within a control line. Like it's not going to happen. The only time she'll stay within a mathematical control line is when the dime starts to deteriorate, because that takes away from the leverage. And the leverage, what creates stability for her creates volatility for the person on the other side of the equation. You know what I'm saying? Now, why am I saying that in regards to the education rates? Because the United States is dealing with volatility that it can't utilize its own population for innovation as a result of this horrible education. You know what I'm saying?
Performance that we have seen in the history of measuring. Less than 1/3 of our 8th graders are reading and doing mathematics on grade level. 1/3. This is America. We made a promise to our parents that if you send children to public schools, they will read, they will write, and they will be able to be successful in life. We have not made good on that promise, and it is time to lead the charge, as Donald Trump has done, to shut down the Department of Education and put that money in the hands of parents who are going to make much better decisions with it for their kids.
Yeah, that's the big question. Can you actually shut it down, allow the school to allow the money to follow the kids, get into the local hands? Then there won't be the federal directives out there. If they don't want that, they can make those decisions in their own cities and towns, right? I mean,
shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, I want a guy in finance, trust fund, 6'5" with blue eyes. That's what the other list is saying now. So again, for the most part, I mean, they, you know what I'm saying? Like they again, it's the mirror image talking points, right? That ain't no different than what they be saying, you know what I'm saying, on the pop the balloon and all that. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Them and again, right? Them females want a guy who's already made all the money so that they don't have to work. They want him to have money on reserve, the trust fund. They want him to have unearned height, right? Because they didn't do anything to contribute to that height. Their DNA or genetics didn't contribute anything to that height. That's height that was contributed to him by his parents, right? And blue eyes. Again, you know, they might have some blue eyes, right? But if they don't have blue eyes, they probably not going to get the benefit of them blue eyes if a child is born. They're going to mess it up with whatever kind of eyes they got. But they want blue eyes to look at, and they want blue eyes on the kid, and probably don't have blue eyes themselves and going to mess up the prospects of having the blue eyes if they have a kid. Because not only do they not understand anything, they don't understand genetics. It's the same thing. It ain't that different. All this stuff that they want in one of their men is a bunch of unearned stuff that they think that they should just get. And will unapologetically and cutthroat leverage to get it until the reality hammer sets in and the leverage starts to decay. And the leverage starts to decay with age. You know what I'm saying? You could chart and plot all of this on a graph. So again, from there, right, we'll use the same model to look at where is the United States getting its intelligent people to continue to move the United States forward. Now, right, this is what we do. In 2024, what we do is we say what leaders of the past have said. But in 2024, because people are so idiotic and shameful of their own lack of accomplishments, when we bring up something that a leader that everybody claims to quote said, when we bring up something that they say, we take the hit for quote unquote being off code. So here we about to take another hit for being off code, right? Now, when Dr. Claude Anderson said when XYZ catch a cold, XYZ catches the flu, my question is, when it comes to the education system or when it comes to the education situation, what does that look like? Are we putting out a bunch of brain surgeons? Are we putting out a bunch of neurosurgeons? Are we putting out a bunch of software engineers? Are we putting out a bunch of doctors? Are we putting out a bunch of rocket scientists moving in the opposite direction of everybody else? Here goes my question. We look at assets and talk about how they trend with or against Bitcoin. Why do we trend with people? Why do we trend with them? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, if I'm in the market for a woman who's a 10, best believe I own a soccer or a rugby team. If I'm in the market for a 10, believe I'm only in the market for quote unquote hours duration of use. You know what I'm saying? Hours duration of use, a quote unquote body rental, if you may. You know what I'm saying? But that would be my only quote unquote use, quote unquote, for a dime. I would never deal with a dime, and I would never encourage other men to deal with a dime. You're setting yourself up for a disaster. And I'm telling you, those individuals have the potential to completely anything that you've come up with. They will burn it to the ground unapologetically and walk away like it's the end of a movie, while your entire life's work is just burning and you sitting there trying to put everything back together. All the ashes is flying all through the air. You trying to jump up and grab each ash and somehow put it back together, knowing it's not going to happen. And by the time you turn around, they in somebody else's convertible driving away. And they don't even care that your entire life that you built up, your entire life, your little $1.7 million empire, they just completely destroyed it. And they got $10,000 cash on them and just took it and filled somebody's Lamborghini up and driving off with it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, I was referring to a jersey number. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel it. You know what I'm saying? But see, back in the day, a lot of things have changed, though. Like back in the day, people didn't really appreciate, like, moderately athletic females. Now it's like a demand for them, which messes up the market, because that's what people do is mess up every single market. That's all people do, is just mess up markets. You know what I'm saying? People mess up markets. You might have liked something. Now all of a sudden everybody like it. They jacked up the price. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got to find stuff that fits you that everybody might not like. And you be like, you know what? This works for me. And you just deal with that and don't say nothing to nobody. And you already got your investment in. So then by the time, you know what I'm saying, that blows up, you like, look, I'm already good. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a couple years in, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to John Guillory. John Guillory said, hey, I got a future rocket scientist, mathematician, and doctor. Bro, that's what's good. Shout out to you, bro. Make sure y'all show John some love. And listen, and not only that, they're going to be backed with the financial generational wealth of digital assets. So not only do they have all the potential that they developing now, they're going to be able to have the financial means to be able to materialize whatever their goal is that they want to do, which is something else that is going to have to be protected from these peasants right here who are epically failing at life. Shout out to Carlton said, like, now all women got big legs. Big legs are interesting because all big legs ain't good big legs. All big legs ain't good big legs. Sometimes things, we talked about the quote unquote 3D orientation of particular molecules. Sometimes that 3D orientation be a little bit weird. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the 3D orientation be a little bit weird. Back in the day, people had big legs and didn't have to wear particular blood circulation cutting off clothing to quote unquote shape them. You know what I'm saying? And I think that shaping is weird. Why do you have to be shaped like you're a piece of dough? That never happened before, but like that's what's going on now. You know what I'm saying? I got to put on these weird tights and then wrap the tights in elastic wrap and put all kind of masking tape on, like, and butter and shit. Like, what's up with that? What's up with that? Why do it look like motherfuckers is putting drywall up instead of putting on clothes nowadays? When did that become part of the game? And what is that addressing? What is that doing? What kind of problems do people have that they now have hardware augmentation with their clothes? Everybody like a damn Mr. Potato Head almost nowadays. So many people got this. One of the reasons it's got to be now. I don't know, man. It might have to be some type of barcodes or something that you got to scan on people, because I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about all that. You start looking all over the place. Is this a tattoo? No, it's a model number. Like what? Y'all okay with this? Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I guess I ain't okay with that. You know what I'm saying? I'll be an incel, man. I'll be involuntarily celibate. You know what I'm saying? Before I find that a person has 3 different component parts from Amazon that they ordered and attached to themselves. I don't want to, I that's just, sorry, it's not my thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not my thing. But you know, but people is okay with it though. And I don't understand why people are okay with it. And you know, they just go about life and they don't say anything. You know, because people are afraid to use their voice for some reason. I don't know why. Why y'all think people are so afraid to use their voice? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said Rob is going to be a passport, bro. Bro, I never went anywhere to quote unquote find a woman. You know what I'm saying? You know, me personally, I'm the type. Like I said, I'm adoptable. You know what I'm saying? I deal with the environment that I'm in for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But as far as quote unquote being a passport bro goes, you know, to me, like you got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Like if you feel that you need to go somewhere to try to find a viable partner, hey man, hap at it, man. Go do it. You know what I'm saying? That goes for men should do that. Women should do that. Anybody who cannot seem to find what they need in their current environment needs to be adoptable and find what you need. Whatever that might be. You know what I'm saying? Like I've always said, I don't oppose the passport movement, but I oppose some of the weirdos that represent it. It's the same thing with the red pill, right? I don't oppose the idea of being exposed to base reality, but I do oppose the idea of blue pill dudes presenting as red pill and simps twisting the definition of what red pill is for ease of access to AdSense dollars and content views. You know what I'm saying? Because when it comes to these fake red pill dudes and when it comes to these blue pilled simps, behind the scenes, they're all on the same side. Fresh and Fit and all the Fresh and Fit antagonists, they all friends. They all break bread behind the scenes. And the idea is to actually attack the red pill. It's to attack the idea that people should be seeing reality. And this is one of the reasons why when you direct the conversation and say the red pill is not about women, though on both sides will flip it and say, nah, it's about women. It's about female nature. It's never been about female nature. How is it about female nature if the idea of the red pill came from the movie Matrix and the entire time Neo couldn't reach his full potential without Trinity as his woman? It don't make no sense. He had to have a woman. So what? Neo was a simp, but he was red pilled at the same time? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And this is what I'm saying. Most of these people that are on YouTube, they're only on YouTube to validate a narrative or to scramble your brains further and just to get you to give them money. They don't care about your well-being. They don't care about advancing any element of society. They don't care about any of it. And then you have the people in the comment sections. A lot of them are simpletons. You know what I'm saying? They dumb as hell too. So, you know, they have this team dynamic idea. Yeah, it's about, yeah, I'm anti-red pill. Yeah, I'm on the team. I'm pro-blue pill. Listen, there's no teams. There's no teams. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about any of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares. The only thing that people should be doing is getting Bitcoin. That's the only thing that matters. Nothing else matters. The only thing that matters is people should just be getting Bitcoin. And if you can't get Bitcoin, then you need to get something that will get you some returns to where you can get some Bitcoin. That's the only thing that matters. None of this other shit matters. You know what I'm saying? People ask me, are you working to save up? Listen, the only thing I'm doing is the only thing that I'm doing is things that's going to get me more Bitcoin. That's it. Like, I'm like a computer that's been programmed. Like, your only purpose is to get Bitcoin. So I'm just getting Bitcoin. Like, y'all remember Brainiac on Superman? Brainiac, like, his purpose was to go and understand civilizations and then encapsulate the civilizations into like little small jars and just keep trophies of civilizations. I'm the same way with Bitcoin. Like, I'm the Bitcoin Brainiac. Like, that's it. I'm just programmed to get Bitcoin. Like, that's it. I don't care about nothing. Whatever. What you're talking about going to help me get Bitcoin? All right, get out of my face. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, you don't have to get Bitcoin. Elon has something special for you. Facts. Universal basic income. That's going to be the new welfare. Right? That's going to be the new welfare. Shout out to AB Promotions. AB Promotions said, I'm so glad I never watched any of those guys. I didn't even watch Kevin Samuels. Never saw the need to. I liked watching Kevin Samuels. I didn't agree with all his talking points, but I did think he had a pretty good show. I thought it was interesting. He had a nice setup. I'll tell you one thing. You know, I used to pocket watch, man. Your boy was making dough over there. Kevin Samuels was making dough. Kevin Samuels could have bought hella Bitcoin. Look, shout out to John Guillory. John Guillory said, but Rob, XRP is going to overtake Bitcoin. You should get XRP only. Bro, listen, these coin maximists are insane. The coin maximists are insane. The coin lithians are ridiculous. I would have the same argument if somebody said only get Bitcoin. It is funny because I was listening to the Modern Investors video that he dropped this morning on on the Modern Investor channel, not on Money Rules. And he was talking about how ridiculous it is that people are starting to lose faith in the Bitcoin strategic reserve. And they're talking about Bitcoin losing dominance because Ripple is part of their strategic reserve. That goes into this right here, bro. It goes into this. Excuse me to the religious people, right? How goddamn stupid are people? How dumb are people? Bitcoin is 50% of the entire market. The entire market is 50% of. There's literally nothing challenging Bitcoin's dominance, especially in the cryptocurrency space. Nothing. Why is there even a discussion about anything challenging Bitcoin's dominance? You know, maybe if the United States start getting 5% XRP, might be some problems for Bitcoin. I don't think it's going to be a problem for $106,000 Bitcoin. Sorry. Like people just skip. Like people skip important stuff. Like Bitcoin has engulfed so many different market caps already. Like Ripple hasn't engulfed any market caps. And again, you can't even have this conversation because people are so goddamn crazy that if you have this conversation logically, people are going to say, well, you must got a problem with XRP. You must got a problem with XRP. I don't have a problem with XRP. I have a problem with you. I have a problem with you. I don't have a problem with any cryptocurrency. I probably got one. Matter of fact, you know how crypto.com gives you that year-end review and it tells you what type of crypto investor you are? It says you are a true cryptocurrency enthusiast, diversified investor. That was what my grade was. Now, if I say nothing is challenging Bitcoin dominance, literally that doesn't make me against XRP. I've never been against XRP. I've always had XRP. You know what I'm saying? I've always held XRP. I sold XRP the first time it went up to $3. You know what I'm saying? But this is the problem with people. And the thing is that Bitcoin maximists are another ugly end of the extremist spectrum, and it shows just how bad and how toxic extremism can be in any element. In any element. Bitcoin maximists do the exact same thing that other people do. We're going to make a comparison of apples and oranges of Bitcoin against Ripple to things that Ripple never promised to do or never promised to be. Does it make sense? Somebody help, like somebody make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, well, NVIDIA's dominance in their sector doesn't affect Microsoft. Yeah, it's like sector dominance. And the thing is that Bitcoin, not only does Bitcoin have sector dominance, right? But Bitcoin's market cap dominance is now in the realm of competing against non-cryptocurrency assets. There's no other cryptocurrency that's competing with there's not even a discussion about other cryptocurrencies in comparison to non-cryptocurrencies. What other cryptocurrency is being discussed in terms of overtaking the silver market cap? Their ETFs overtaking gold ETFs. What other cryptocurrency is even being discussed in those terms? So like you would think that the logical step would be, okay, if there is an asset that's on Bitcoin's tail, they're going to be having similar discussions about the speed and pace of adoption, right? But there's not any type of discussions about any of that. Now, the only discussions that are taking place is Ripple is expected to do very well this year. I don't doubt that. However, Ripple's not going to do so well that it eclipses Bitcoin. That is not going to happen. And I don't say things very often as a definite. That I'm saying is a definite. Ripple will not be over $100,000 this year. You know what I'm saying? December 31st of 2025, I repeat, Ripple will not be over $100,000 per token. Now, does that mean you must be against Ripple? No, that means that I'm practical and I'm in tune with reality and I'm not delusional. I'm perfectly fine, okay, and will be very welcoming and happy for a $24 to $50 Ripple by the end of the year. Expecting Ripple to be $100,000, expecting anything to be $100,000 at the end of the year, it's insane. It took Bitcoin freaking 10 years to get there. Look, shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, I hope you're wrong. Look, bro, I hope I'm wrong. Shit, listen, let me tell you something. I am not going to slam the door on the miracle of $100,000 XRP. If XRP decides to go to $100,000 for some astronomically insane, wild reason that I never calculated in a million years, do you think that I'm not going to take advantage? Hell to the yeah, bro. Shit, I'm going to be happy as hell. Thank goodness I was wrong. Being wrong saved my life. There's about to be a whole bunch of videos come from that. How being wrong saved my entire life. But the thing is that, is it practical? No, it's not. It's not practical. But people have that expectation. Yeah. Shout out to John Guillory. John Guillory said Bitcoin overtook silver, next gold, then real estate market. Facts. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said Bitcoin is being compared to natural resources and precious metals. Facts. And real estate, right? And real estate. So, my thing is, again, any asset that allegedly may be, quote unquote, coming for Bitcoin's dominance, which literally no asset is coming for Bitcoin's dominance, but let's just say that one is. What market caps have they approached or surpassed? It's a very simple question, right? And there should be some evidence of it, right? But there's not any. And you got to ask the question, well, why is there not any? And then how can we sit there and say that this is coming for Bitcoin's dominance if there's no evidence of it? Well, Ripple finna be $50. So, I mean, that's great. It is. It really is. It's really actually extremely great. I'm celebrating $50 Ripple. It's not $100,000 Bitcoin. $50 is very far away from $100,000. Bitcoin didn't, despite popular belief, because people have been programmed and told and actually listened to the programming and were compliant with it and told to not pay attention to Bitcoin because this doesn't have anything to do with you. Just because people complied with that nonsense, that doesn't mean that Bitcoin stopped for you. It didn't. Nothing stops for you because you decide to make a bad decision. Yeah, facts. Shout out to AB Promotions. Do you guys remember when we did the chart and we showed how the price of real estate depreciates against Bitcoin? Moving forward in time, it takes less Bitcoins to buy a house. That trend is still happening. And it's happening at an increasing rate. Now, home ownership is something that you should pay attention to, but an asset that improves the likelihood of you being able to buy a home is something you got to be on code and not pay attention to. I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand that. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, "I'll be fine with $500 XRP." Listen, bro, I'm currently fine. Right? I'm currently fine with $3 XRP. I'll be more fine with $5 XRP. I will be I probably will have a Jack Nicholson Batman Joker smile, you know what I'm saying? Just permanently embedded in my face at $10, and you can't tell me nothing at 50, and at $500, like nobody's even gonna know where I'm just gonna vanish into thin air like that fat dude that said peace and just disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Detroit 313. What's good with it, bro? I'm gonna just disappear like that little fat boy that said peace. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go right with the price. Peace. Goodbye. Where Rob go? I don't know. Ripple went somewhere. He followed right behind it.
That's the big push. Can they actually get it when Republicans have the House, the Senate, and the presidency?
Well, there's no reason why we shouldn't make significant progress on that. In the executive order that Trump put out today, it instructed the Department of Education.
Now, I want to ask you guys this question. If you tried to sell people education as a priority, how many people would buy into the idea of education as a priority? Hey, man, this is something we need to, take a look at. It needs to be an investment into education. I wouldn't advise coming to anybody with anything productive. I would advise people to have a normal conversation with people outside of this chat. Hey, what's going on? How you doing? What kind of dumbass shit did your stupid ass do today? Okay, all right, cool. What'd you spend your money on? Just a bunch of nonsense and trash? Oh, that's great. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Did you go to your job that only pays you pennies and you haven't gotten a raise in the last 10 years? Oh, good for you. And you're going to go there tomorrow, ain't you? Okay, all right. Once you've had your conversation with the layperson, you know what I'm saying? Then come and talk to us, right? Come and talk to us and ask us amongst ourselves, how can we weaponize the lack of intelligence in the United States to improve upon our goals and maintain the life of our business aspirations beyond our biological life? If you ask me, what people need to do right now is start these business initiatives, right? Create the mission and vision, the lifelong mission and vision. And no longer should people create missions and visions for businesses that have a lifespan. As you're moving into the era of digital, we're moving into the era of eternal economy. So that means that what you need to do is everything that you want to see your business do, you need to write it down. You need to put it on a blockchain. You need to recite it. You need to tokenize it. You need to put it into a computer program with artificial intelligence agents that are able to read the environment and adjust according to your initial objectives, right? And in addition to that, you need to create a updating holographic profile of yourself at your favorite age that you think is the best, that heads every board meeting and presents the information based on the AI analysis and evolution of your company's mission and vision to the children who we've instilled the culture of intellectual superiority into, to be able to continue to create products for stupid people that'll buy them and keep us rich. Because that's the only option. That's the only option. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm saying it, right? My people won't make me great, so it's going to get buried into thousands of videos of content. And then in 10 to 15 years, some God-sent genius that looks like Michael Saylor is going to say this exact same shit, and everybody's going to bow to that person like they're the god of business intelligence, and they came from Harvard Business School. Why is that going to happen? It's going to happen because people are so used to saying, well, we ain't got. And you do got, and people don't utilize the resources that they got. Shout out to Carlton Way. Carlton Way said they should have hired you for the Doge position. Wow. Bro, why would anybody think about this, right? This is the resume that your people create for you. Why would anybody hire me, right? Because in order for somebody to hire me, they will have to say, look at the influence and the progression that you've been able to create with your content. Shout out to you guys. Aside from you guys, the majority of my subscribers are anti-progress, broke mob culprits. So if I'm dealing with anti-progress, broke mob culprits, those people have no respect for any of the value-added shit that I say. As a result of not having any respect for the value-added shit that I say, they don't put any value into the shit that I say. So I have no presentation of value to justify to somebody these things that I've come up with. They've created this. My people that's supposed to make me great, like Dr. Claude Anderson said, boycott the shit that I do and boycott the shit that I say, which adds zero value into it, right? Because that's what boycotting is. Boycotting is a financial means of punishing somebody, right? So as a result of the boycott, I don't have any presentation of value to justify consideration for any type of position. Now, somebody could take my ideas, which people have taken my ideas. You see them all over YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why people like, Pepsi instead of Coca-Cola. Some people do, historically, some people do like Pepsi over Coca-Cola, which is another odd phenomenon, right? But they'll take those objectives and run all the way to the moon with them. And like Fibonacci, with the Fibonacci sequence, they'll be famous for some shit they ain't even come up with. And then it'll be another case of quote unquote angry black man. I was the first one that did this. Yeah, we was Kangs. You was the first one that came up with everything. Then you show the video. Well, here go the video where I said this shit right here. We'll take care of that. Then you get the duplex. Y'all ever had duplex cookies? Then you get the duplex monolith. Both of them start striking your video, and poof, all of the evidence is gone. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is what we should do. Us. Picket fence. Us within this chat. Us within our little respective group right here. Tokenize our business objectives and attach the tokenized business objectives to the cryptocurrency portfolio with the goal of performance. And if you guys remember on iRobot, shout out to AB. I don't like Pepsi. I prefer Coke. I like Coke too. Coke is the original. You know what I'm saying? I had somebody tell me, you know what I'm saying? Listen, man, like when I want to say when I was like 17 or 18, I got some Coke out of the pop machine. And somebody told me, we like Pepsi. I don't know why you drinking Coke. I looked at him and I said, I like Coke in my mouth and in my nose. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you can do the same thing with Pepsi. They just looked at me like I was crazy and I just kept it pushing. You know what I'm saying? You can put Coke in your mouth and in your nose. You can't do that with Pepsi. the Pepsi in your nose, it should, you know what I'm saying, how you messed up. Oh man, shout out to Carlton. I appreciate it, bro. Bro, listen, I'm telling you, that's what we need to do, and have it where it evolves. Like the AI agents should constantly be analyzing the market and feed new information into the database that presents a new message with the holographic image, you know what I'm saying, of the business objectives. That's the whole point in putting all this technology together and having it work for you. This, you know what I'm saying? They call it economies of scope and economies of scale, synergies and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as Doge goes, right? Elon Musk don't have a degree in quality control. Neither does Vivek Ramaswamy. You can actually get a degree in business administration with a concentration in either risk management, total quality management, which is a form of quality control, or statistical quality control is what it's called. They don't have any type of degree in that. All they do is just find a price and say, I don't think we should spend money on that. That's not checking for efficiency. The main thing that you want to do when it comes to checking for efficiency, right, for the most part, is look at a ratio, the ratio of inputs to outputs. Now, a lot of times, the input is the numerator on the fraction that creates the ratio, and that's the dollar amount. The output is either the units or the products or whatever that's produced. That's not the only ratio that you look at, but it will be like one of the main ones. Shout out to AB. AB said we got to inspect Rob's hairline, bro. That's hilarious. People can inspect my hairline if they want to. You know what I'm saying? My hairline is so FBA, bro. If I walk around in the street, you know what I'm saying, random Israelites be calling me Lion of Judah. I'm like, bro, I don't believe in none of that. But what's good with you? You know what I'm saying? Nah, you part of the trying to listen, bro. I whatever, man. For one, I never got a DNA test, and for two, I don't care. I know I according to you, I should. It should be the only thing that is the compass of my day. But I truly don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? I truly don't, for real. But shout out to you, bro. Keep doing your thing. Keep memorizing everything. You know what I'm saying? Some people play Sudoku. Y'all remember Bible verses. Hey, I'm not mad at keeping your brain healthy. Do that and take a little bit of ginkgo biloba. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be on your way. You know what I'm saying? You'll be on your way. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, I'm surprised they didn't hire someone from Deloitte to head Doge. Well, you know, the Doge thing was a political show. So, you know, they put the talking heads on there. They put Vivek Ramaswamy on there to show like, yes, Vivek, we've heard what you said. And then they put Elon Musk because, you know, Elon Musk just like a little puppy dog following Trump around. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, that's what it is, right? You know, that's really about what it is. You know, and then, you know, Elon Musk and them start talking about the education. And then people get outraged. Well, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? I relate to this because I barely passed high school too, damn it. Hey. Y'all remember back in the day, man, I told people about being fashionably stupid. I told people there's no fashion in stupidity. But that's one thing that really gets people, man. When people are dumb and they know they're dumb and they get called dumb, that shit does something to people. And what's interesting about it is you can be really nasty with it. If you hold out and say it really, like if you say it heartfelt, that really, like, boy, listen, man, that strikes people like a bolt of lightning. Man, you stupid. You know what I'm saying? You say it with the full breath and authority. Man, you dumb. You know what I'm saying? Man, listen. I'm to that lights a fire in people. You will see people go Super Saiyan. And what's crazy about it, I don't know, why are you going Super Saiyan when you know you actually are dumb?
So dumb. You are really dumb. For real. Oh, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
But man, listen, nothing motivates people to move than getting red pilled about their about their intellectual capabilities or lack thereof. You know what I'm saying? People get real. Shout out to AB. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the people from New York. Yo, people get mad tight about that, son. You know what I'm saying? They get mad tight when you start talking about their intelligence. You know what I'm saying?
Secretary, as well as the Secretary of Defense, to present options on how to empower parents with the funds that they are given. So we're going to see those plans within the next 60 days. We know that Congress is also working on a school choice bill called the Education Choice for Children Act. We expect that to come up in the reconciliation.
Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. If y'all haven't smashed that like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media.
Packages, the big, beautiful bills that Trump has been talking about. So there are options moving through Congress and can be done at the administrative level. We're going to see movement on this in the next 60 days.
Good.
Can I ask you a quick?
Yo, listen, check this out. This is another question that I want to ask, right? We gotta ask these questions about these dumbass content creators on YouTube. Listen, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate you all so much, man. Y'all know that I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm telling you, I got like the most. Shout out to y'all. I'm so glad that I have the concentration of people in my chat that I have in my chat. I actually got actual human beings in my chat. That's important. I don't have YouTube carcasses and bots in my chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see people that got like 400 or 500 people in their shit and they don't even get one super chat. We'll have 7 people in here and hit the goal, a big goal of like $100 with 7 people in here. You got YouTube suppressing the content and the people in the chat pushing the price up, right? Whereas you look at the other YouTube channels out there, you got YouTube giving them a flood of traffic and the unit price is going down because nobody's paying for that bullshit that they sell it. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you all for doing that, right? Shout out to you all for the price action on my channel, right? Now, I'm saying that because you got people that do this and they validate and live on the amount of views that they get, but they don't get any support. And I'm so happy that I get support because you all make it to where I can do more and better content, more accurate stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's important. And this is what I'm saying. I want you guys to pay attention to how rare of a breed you all are. Now, mind you, I am nobody's teacher, right? I'm not about to sit there and act like I'm a YouTube guru, like how these other people do. I'm teaching y'all. Listen, man, I learn from y'all too, man. We are all trying to get to where we need to be at by the end of the year, right? However, it's the way that I see it. You all look at this type of content as quote unquote education, information, and analysis, right? You all are actually invested in a premium product. You all are invested in premium, high quality, high accuracy, frequent delivery information. And you all support the channel in such a way. So I try to deliver that in such a way, right? And it means something to me. I have to keep up my work ethic to keep up with your support ethic. If I cannot slip on my work ethic and be overpaid for what I'm doing, right? I don't want that to happen. So I have to keep up with the support ethic with my work ethic. You guys have expectations, and I try to exceed the expectations at all times, right? But what that shows is that you all are result driven. What I need you guys to pay attention to is you need to pay attention to how rare that is. That is not rare, or that's rare. Not only is it rare around here, but it's rare all over the place. If the United States was more invested in result-driven initiatives, we wouldn't even be watching a video like this about the decay of the education system. You know what I'm saying? If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. And the problem is that lack of investment creates the vulnerability to where somebody like a Vivek Ramaswamy or somebody like a Elon Musk, they would be able to utilize and weaponize data and say something like that. And then the question would be, okay, well, what is people's response to it? And you see what the people's responses are: amateur comedy hour and facetious talking points and no addressing of numbers. And then we got a W and walk away because Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk didn't just directly address somebody's YouTube video. Just because somebody doesn't address the YouTube video, that doesn't make it a W. That also doesn't mean that you covered all the points. It doesn't mean anything. All it means is that you just made a YouTube video. You know what I'm saying? That's all it means. I'm telling you, with us, with this, I'm trying to make it so that the foundation of this is so strong, it would take a force beyond what's known on, not beyond what's known in the universe, not beyond what's known in the universe, to even put a scratch in any of the talking points or any of the information that we deliver over here. It has to be high quality, high density at all times. Hey, Black Freethinker got me dead. Is it live? Crowd just justifies H1B1 America. Bro, fact. Shout out to my man Lloyd Scott 9. What's good with it, bro? What's good with you? Yeah, that's facts. That's why I said that in the Discord that day. Bro, listen, when people say, is this live, man? Unless it's somebody that we know and we just gonna give them a pass because we know them, because you know we play favorites. We do that because everybody else do it. So we do it and we don't have to justify. Yeah, we play favorite because we like this person. You know what I'm saying? But if it's not somebody like that gets the favoritism, man, get gone, man. Get gone. You know what I'm saying? We got quality standards over here. You know what I'm saying? We got high quality standards over here. How many people have ever heard of high density polycarbonate? Man, we got high density quality standards here. You know what I'm saying? Facts.
Question though, if you want to get the federal government out of education, how does passing a bill by the federal government do that?
It's a great question. We are already spending money at the federal level. And one way to get rid of the Department of Education is to pass that money through block grants to the states, but require those states to put that money in the hands of parents and allow them to use it to choose the school that they believe works well for their children. The ECCA, that tax credit I was just talking.
Now, let me ask you guys this question. Shout out to you all, right? Now, I want you guys to understand this, right? As we are creating, you know what I'm saying, the 1 MLG, right? As we're creating the 1 MLG, that's going to evolve to the 1 BLG, right? What needs to happen is it needs to be an evolution of culture where we evolve, right? And as we transfer the 1 MLG and the 1 BLG skills to the younger generation, all of the activities need to be focused on associating fun with math and math application to financial gains being winning the game. So in every element of everything that you do, in every teaching episode, anywhere at all, the goal always needs to be, at the end of this lesson, you've created a mathematical gain. And it needs to be built in. We're going to play this game. What's this game called? It's called A Bit of Money. Well, how do you play this game called A Bit of Money? All right, you got all these little pieces of candy, and what you do is you solve these questions, you answer these questions, you answer these math problems, you do this math problem, and then you get a little piece of candy like a Werther's Original because it's gold. It looks like a Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? You get them programmed with the subliminal messages as a child, right? So then by the time they're 16, 17, 18, they're automatically focused on only getting money, only getting power, only buying businesses. We've taken this game that used to be a nursery rhyme to now turned it into a strategic plan of acquiring business and assets as they're in high school, as they're in college, as they're in grad school. And that should set the social standard of who you deal with. Anybody that didn't grow up playing the bit of money game, I don't even want to talk to you because you're not on the same thing that I'm on. My parents told me to stay away from people that don't play the type of games that I play. Enforce it. Generations on generations on that. What do you like? Oh, I like video games. Okay, cool. First generation, take over the computer and gaming market. Next generation, take over AI. Next generation, take over DeFi. It should be about a constant cycle of takeovers, masked as childhood games. You know what I'm saying? That's what people should be on. And the thing is that the market is ripe for it. The time is ripe for it. American stupidity is at an all-time high. So there's a vulnerability there, right? SWOT analysis, strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Clearly, there's an opportunity, right? Now, speaking of opportunities, look at this opportunity that the bank just opened up for itself.
Bitcoin is booming again. It is not only back above 105,000, it is near 106,000. One reason may be this: President Trump signing an executive order that many believe will clear the way for the creation of a national Bitcoin stockpile, kind of like a strategic petroleum reserve, except it's a strategic crypto reserve. Mackenzie Sigalos is down in D.C. She's been going to all the hot events down there around Bitcoin. There's definitely a buzz around crypto with President Trump.
And what's interesting about this, I mean, you're several years late, sir. Would you guys, if you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, then give me a thumbs down. You're several years late. You know what I'm saying? You're several years late.
There certainly is, Brian. And Donald Trump has been delivering on a lot of the promises that he made to the crypto industry on the campaign trail. The latest is a sweeping executive order Thursday that promotes digital asset adoption in the U.S. The centerpiece is a new industry working group, which will evaluate the potential of taking cryptocurrency seized by the government and holding it in a national stockpile. Now,
again, right? I don't know if you guys saw how many people saw my post that has been asking the question, if the United States is going to get a strategic Bitcoin stockpile. Trump, his words himself, said that this could be used to address the national debt. Why are talks of this not being addressed to paying Social Security being discussed? Why is that not being talked about? I think that it should be talked about. If the United States adopts a Bitcoin strategic reserve, the people, right? The people who voted for Trump, the people who support a Bitcoin strategic reserve should make sure that the focus of the Bitcoin strategic reserve is to benefit American people first and only. And how do you justify that? All you got to do is get the business plan. This is what Satoshi made it for. So if you buy this for us, you need to buy it and apply Satoshi's ideologies to it, meaning financial empowerment of American people. They're not going to do that, for one, right? But for two, it doesn't matter if they're not going to do it because nobody's presenting the argument. So if you don't present the argument, you can't expect it to happen. See, I have no expectation of that happening. And the reason why I have no expectation of that happening is because I'm the only one that's saying it. You know what I'm saying? So if there's not a bunch of people saying it, nobody's going to hear it and it's never going to get out, right? So I don't have unrealistic expectations. I just think that it would be a good idea. I don't understand why more people just didn't automatically come up with that. But after watching that video about the poor education system and the outcomes that it's having, I have a little bit more insight as to why that thought process didn't occur. And the reason why is because many thought processes don't occur, right? If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all would disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to everybody watching, man. I really appreciate you guys. If you all have not smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor, take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit the bell, and also please share the stream to your social media.
The order protecting Bitcoin miners and software developers from what the president called persecution and promoting U.S. dollar-pegged stablecoins while banning a digital dollar from the Fed. Still, the moves fell short of enacting some of the industry's biggest wish list items, like directing the U.S. to start buying Bitcoin directly and holding it in a reserve. There are also still questions about how much this order can do without the buy-in of Congress. Meantime, though, we've seen a few big changes at the SEC this week. Late yesterday, it withdrew a controversial accounting rule that some...
This is important, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, shout out to AB Promotion. AB Promotion says, Rob, can you believe how they talking about crypto on the mainstream news like it's brand new? And what's crazy about it is that many people watch the mainstream media, right? And they will come to me and compare my information against the mainstream media as if I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. And I got receipts of being, you know what I'm saying, dealing with cryptocurrency since 2017. I got screenshots I could post. Many of you all have seen them in the Discord with the old school prices and old school Coinbase when it was only Bitcoin, Ethereum, and all that on there. But we only trust the news. This is what they said on the news. And it's like, yo, we wasn't told this and that and the other. You got your resource. You got your own resources right here. We got a chart czar. We got research people. You know what I'm saying? You got experience, people that been in cryptocurrency for multiple years. I can't afford BlackRock. Can't afford to watch a video or drop a like either. We wasn't told. Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. You know what I'm saying? They were told. Standard Accounting Board 121. That's what SAB means, if I'm not mistaken. Subjected digital assets to strict capital requirements. Raised financial and regulatory risks of offering crypto custody services. Discouraged broad Wall Street participation in crypto markets. They tried to get them out of crypto. You know what I'm saying? Operation Choke Point 2.0.
Said made institutional crypto adoption more difficult. Already, the CEOs of Wall Street's biggest banks are signaling a legitimate interest in expanding their digital offerings.
Now, I want you guys to make sure you heard what she just said. Did you all hear what she said? Now, we're talking about the bank. We're talking about the bank. The bank is interested in significantly expanding digital asset offerings. My question is, what's that going to do for adoption? What's that going to do for the price? Question, what cryptocurrency assets do you think will benefit with price action the most from these particular changes? Let me know what you guys think. This is huge. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to AB Promotions. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure you guys show AB Promotions some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for my man AB for standing on business. Standing on business for 16 months. Definitely appreciate you, bro.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
And shout out to my man Black Free Thinker. Make sure you guys show my man Black Free Thinker some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for my man Black Free Thinker for funding the organization and standing on business for 17 months. Definitely appreciate you, bro.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Yeah, and listen, yo, shout out to everybody who has been a part of the channel for more than a year, right? If you have been part of the channel for more than a year, throw some flames in the chat. This is what I'm talking about the longevity, man. It ain't like when you go to other people's chats and, you know what I'm saying, they got the green and, you know what I'm saying, they got, you know, they got the blue members. We got colors that you don't even see on YouTube no more because people been rocking with the channel for so long. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look, we doing it like shout out to the AV Promotions. Yeah, we doing it like the NCAA tournament around this bitch. We in this bitch like the NCAA tournament. The Elite 20 has now turned into Focus 12. Watch, next week it'll be the Great 8, bro. And then after that, nigga, it's the Final Four. They put our shit through a halving every week, bro. That's why you know we fuck with Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate it. Make sure y'all show AB some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in this chat for AB for funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Oh, man. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, man. So this is big, right? This is really big. House real big. Everything real big. You know what I'm saying? Who made that song? I forget. Was that Manny Fresh? I think this is going to really increase the price and it's going to really increase the rate of adoption, right? Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 said, I was curious as to why everyone thought that Bitcoin was going to tank due to DeepSeek. Here's the thing, right? And actually, if you listen to the Modern Investors video that he did this morning, he actually addressed that. The fact that crypto is starting to correlate more with traditional markets, it's becoming subject to particular volatilities from traditional markets. So it just becomes where it's like, you know, this person was actually driving safe, but because it was a three-way accident and they were on the same freeway, this person got affected by the accident too. They either got into an accident also or the traffic got slowed down type thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like now that you're in this arena, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody might have actually got shot. You might have caught a piece of shrapnel. That is what happened with crypto in that regard. You know what I'm saying? Carl just said, I hope you make it to the Final Four. Bro, you got to be like, you remember that one Final Four, that dude Scotty Thurman that didn't make the NBA, but he won the game for Arkansas? You got to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, shout out to Carlton, right? Because Carlton had brought up a good point. Carlton said, basically get as much Bitcoin as possible before the price goes up. Not just before the price goes up, bro. Not just before the price goes up. Before, like they used to say on the commercials for the toys, the limited edition one, before they're all sold out. You guys remember, get the special edition Happy Meal at McDonald's with all this bullshit in it. Hurry up and get it quickly before they all sell out. That shit applies to Bitcoin.
Drew, a controversial accounting rule that some said made institutional crypto adoption more difficult. Already, the CEOs of Wall Street's biggest banks are signaling a legitimate interest in expanding their digital offerings, Brian.
So now what? Now what? Listen, like I said, I want you guys to pay attention to the denial. How many people saw the denial on my community post? I made a community post, and that community post said businesses are investing in Bitcoin for survival. If you are not buying Bitcoin, you're planning your own obsolescence. 40% of people disagreed with that. What 40% of people watch my channel and disagreed with that? And how do you disagree with it? That's what I'm talking about this, the channel self-sabotage. You hear me talk about certain topics, people think something's going on over here that's not going on over here. Then you mess around and hear some real shit about some shit you might not like. Now you got to stick around just to be a troll and put some dumb shit on a poll. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, people only hurting themselves. People only hurting themselves. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some big love. Make sure y'all throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Brooklyn Queen for feeding the liquidity and funding the organization. Brooklyn Queen said it'll be interesting to see all of these people buying bank crypto products because they feel it's safer and not becoming millionaires versus those that hold their own and surpassing them in wealth. Facts. You ain't never lied. If y'all agree with Brooklyn Queen, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, then give me a thumbs down. Speaking of the devil, speaking of that particular situation right there, I actually saw a Bitcoin ATM machine today. It's called a Bitcoin depot. I took a picture of it. I was in the gas station. I was fascinated. I was like, yo. Then I asked the lady that was working at the desk. I was like, yo, how long you had that Bitcoin machine there? She was like, for 2 years. I was like, really? Y'all had it for 2 years? For real? I don't be over on that side of town very often. I used to be over on that side of town all the time, but not so much anymore. But I just happened to be sliding through over there because I had to go to the post office over there. And I stopped over there to throw some gas in the car and grab some coffee. You know what I'm saying? And I seen the Bitcoin machine in there. And I was like, yo, that's what's good. You know what I'm saying? Like the Bitcoin machine up in there. You know what I'm saying? And it was just wild. It was just interesting. And then we got into this tangent about that saying when people say, there's more than one way to skin a cat, because I don't know where that came from. And I find it fascinating because who's just out there skinning cats like that? But you know, that turned into like that turned into like a half-hour thing, you know what I'm saying? And then I pumped the gas and bounced. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen, man. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love. And speaking of skinning cats, right? Think of some ways because we're about to eat some right now.
In Springfield. So don't push me, ain't Donald Trump trying to grab him by the... Said it was some Haitians somewhere out in Springfield. Women doing cartwheels. Have you seen Garfield? Have you seen Snowball? This about to snowball. I'm about to go off. I can't let this go on. Miss me like an airball. Tell me where my cat is, cough it up like a hairball. I gotta tell them if they even put the fingernail on Santa's little helper to turn them to hamburger helper. Somebody better help them, cause I'm going to jail for showing them fellas helter skelter. Usually I'm content, but if you touch my dog, then I'm turning into John Wick. I'm lit. Bird better drop it. If you take my pet, then I'm pulling up like CrossFit. Gone overseas where they said Hello Kitty, but it ain't there, it's right here in your city. When I turn my back, now the cat goes missing and where my peoples is at. Does anybody know where he took with that? Cause I heard they putting claws on felines, I'm mad. And my cat disappeared just like Felix the cat. And got paid back. Thought she was a goner, but the cat came back. If you ain't a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat. Got paid back. Thought she was a goner, but the cat came back. If you ain't a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat.
Drop that cat.
Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Definitely appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen. Yo, I got a question for everybody. Now, I don't know if anybody saw, right? But in the Discord, like early this morning, because I've been kind of MIA because I've been really busy, you know what I'm saying? But how many people saw, I put in there and I asked Win Lose a Rug, I said, yo, bro, can you do a chart on a token called Toshi, right? And shout out to my man, TD Media Group, because TD Media Group was the one that told me about Toshi. Could you do a chart on Toshi? And can you do a chart on L3? Do a chart on layer 3. Now, I'm curious, right? Is there anybody in here who picked up Toshi and picked up L3? If you picked up Toshi and you picked up L3, give me a thumbs up. If you guys didn't pick up Toshi and you didn't pick up L3, then give me a thumbs down. Now, for the people that did pick up Toshi, and if you did pick up L3, my question is, how do you feel about the price action, and what's going on in regards to the price movement of that token? Both of them, Toshi and L3. Let me know what y'all think.
All right, you went to all the hot parties that I didn't get invited to. Kelly probably did. I did not. You were there, so I'm going to put you on the spot, Mac. What are people saying? I know, listen, it's obviously Bitcoin is $106,000, whatever it is now. What are people saying behind the scenes? You talk to all of them.
All right, shout out to Brooklyn Queen. I don't know, Carlton. I don't know if I would do it today. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. All right, Brooklyn Queen. Let us know what you think so far about those tokens, how long you've had them, and what the returns have been. Let us know what you think.
What's their real vibe?
So on Friday, you had the first ever crypto inaugural ball where you weren't just seeing the heads of all the crypto exchanges and Bitcoin mining firms coming into town, but also the Speaker of the House, multiple senators and congressmen, Trump's picks to lead Treasury, Commerce, and then even Paul Atkins was reportedly getting drinks with a crypto firm ahead of that crypto ball. And what people were collectively talking about was enthusiasm around seeing hard and fast rules on crypto. And even though this executive order was perhaps light on certain items on the wish list. It stopped short of creating.
Now, do you guys remember when I told you there would probably be some downward price action if Trump didn't just immediately sign the most massive crypto part of the bill, like immediately? So now here it is, right? Now what's happening is people are freaking out, and there's speculation. Oh, well, this might not get signed. I mean, whether it gets signed or not, who cares, right? But for people that were in because of this, here it comes, right? So it's on the way, right? So be ready for the nonsense, because the nonsense is coming, all right? The nonsense is coming. Shout out to everybody watching. Again, I appreciate you guys. If you all have not smashed the like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you have not hit the bell, please take a moment, hit the bell, and also please share this stream to your social media.
This sort of strategic crypto stockpile, what it did do was create this working group. So a lot of people over the weekend stayed in town to have conversations with Trump's new team to talk about who might be on this working group, what would be realistic. The EO was really just the first step. And as I said, Brian, so much action out of the SEC just this week. That rollback of SAB 121, that niche accounting rule, that's a game changer for banks being able to custody cryptocurrency. A lot of pent-up demand there.
That's a great point. Mackenzie, thanks. Appreciate it.
All right, so there's that. All right, so let's see. So next, what we're gonna do? Shout out to hopefully. So like I said, I got to start writing these down. I think DC Precise put this in the Discord. If it wasn't DC Precise, shout out to DC Precise anyway for always making sure there's a ton of info in there. If I'm wrong with who put this in there, just correct me. All right. But we're going to take a look at this next article here. It's a video from CNBC with Larry Fink talking about tokenization of stocks and bonds. All right. So again, right, for the most part, this idea of quote unquote tokenization of stocks and bonds, for the most part, I mean, it's a lot of cryptocurrencies that arguably move like that and somewhat are similar to that idea already, right? Larry Fink sees an opportunity in that for his people whose portfolio he manages. And he's like, yes, push this because I'm about to rub my hands together like Birdman. You know what I'm saying? On the financial side.
Let me ask you one related question, though, to the Vibe issue.
Yeah.
Which is that, we had Jamie here yesterday. We had David Solomon here yesterday. There are now activist shareholders who are taking on these companies over their ESG policies. Others have taken on. There are.
All right, now pay attention to what Brooklyn Queen said here. They both have done well. Toshi is down a little right now, but L3 has been steady upward. I was able to sell some Toshi for Bitcoin. There you go. Now, listen, I'm going to tell y'all, man, when it comes to L3 has performed very well. That's one of the reasons why I'm actually interested in a chart analysis of L3. And L3 is not really a popular cryptocurrency enough to where you're going to see, price predictions and all that of L3. I've invested a very minimal amount of money into L3, and it's just been I've more than doubled my investment. For the most part, with L3, I've effectively 2x'd my investment in a very short amount of time, less than a year. And what's interesting about it, like nobody talks about L3, and that's why I'm curious. I'm like, is like, how is L3 like? Nobody's talking about L3. So yeah, so Brooklyn Queen says they both have done well. Now here's my thing. Take a quick look. Go take a look at the charts, and let us know what y'all think in the chat.
Are folks who have gone to court, American Airlines, over using firms like a BlackRock, who are looking at certain metrics like ESG or other things.
But in that case, we weren't.
But
I mean, that I don't want to go to the case, but that's not even a fact.
But I guess my bigger question is, what should companies do as it relates to these things?
And I'm so it immediately starts off kind of rough. Because it immediately starts off kind of rough.
Overusing firms like a BlackRock who are looking at certain metrics like, ESG or other things.
He hit him with the, shut the hell up.
American Airlines, overusing firms like a BlackRock who are looking at.
Why didn't they edit that part? Why didn't they edit that part out, man? Why didn't they edit that part out? That's hilarious.
That, we had Jamie here yesterday. We had David Solomon here yesterday. There are now activist shareholders who are taking on these companies over their ESG policies. Others have taken on. There are folks who have gone to court, American Airlines, overusing firms like a BlackRock who are looking at certain metrics like, ESG or other things.
But in that case, we weren't.
But
I mean, that I don't want to go to the case, but
that's hilarious. Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 says Toshi's chart is great, but I would like to be there on the ground floor. Now, Toshi has some good dips that you might be able to take advantage of. You know what I'm saying? So I would keep an eye out. But yeah, I got in adequately early on Toshi, and it's been doing great. But again, also L3, right? L3 is a sleeper. Check out L3's chart and let me know what y'all think.
That's not even a fact.
But I guess my bigger question is, what should companies do as it relates to these things?
And I'm sure both of those CEOs said it. You got to stand by your clients every day. You got to be authentic every day. You got to be doing the right thing on behalf of your clients every day. And that's it. And you have, there are fringes on all sides.
Right.
But you have to stay true to your convictions, true to your clients. I mean, despite all that noise, we talked about it last week, where we raised $641 billion on behalf of clients. No firm has ever raised anything close to that, of which 300 something of the $1 billion was from the United States. So yes, I am being attacked on the left and the right. At times, it's actually being diminished because we're listening to our clients. We're doing the right thing. But I do believe what you're raising is something what I hope the Trump administration does with the SEC,
which is
under Gary Gensler's SEC.
Now, people need to pay very close attention to this, right? Now, check this out, right? Larry Fink, I want you guys to pay very close attention and hear what I'm saying, and hear what I'm saying very clearly. Larry Fink is the type of white guy that black people will try to weaponize against somebody like me to say that what I'm saying is not valid. Right? Shout out to my man Harrison. What's good with it, bro? If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to my man Harrison over on Twitch. If y'all not subscribed over on Twitch, make sure y'all take a moment and go subscribe over on Twitch. Now, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about when I say that, right? But Larry Fink is the type of white guy that particular black people will take and use to try to invalidate something that somebody like me might have to say about crypto. But then what happens when your token white guy starts talking like the black dude that you don't like? What happens then? Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 says L3's chart is young on CoinMarketCap, but it looks great. It looks good, bro. Now, I'm saying that about Larry Fink to say this. Listen very closely to what he says. And then again, when you have all of these people that find and quote these guys and base their value, oh, this person, he's an XYZ asset manager, so he should XYZ know. But then when they go back on their word and they start saying the things that you say, all of a sudden the entire body of content just doesn't exist and it no longer needs to be addressed, right? Let's listen.
They made it much easier for proxy, votes. I mean, so there are so many proxy from the far left,
right,
the far right.
Right. There's folks coming out.
I was talking to a CEO of another company, very large. I think this CEO was on your show in the last 2 days. He has 14 proxy inclusions, and he said half of them are from the far left and half of them are the far right, and they actually are against each other.
Right.
And he said if we could net them, we had none.
Right. So you got to figure out how to change that dynamic.
I think we have to review what is the role of a proxy vote.
Right.
And it's too vast today. And it's the amount of money we're spending, legal and all that stuff. And I'm talking across the board. I mean, every CEO is complaining right now that it's just like an open warfare, and we need to find ways to minimize that. And it's just not the banks or the asset managers who get it. We're talking about real companies, really strong consumer brands that are getting the same type of attacks.
Are you planning on issuing any either meme coin ETFs or anything like that now that the animal spirits seem to be very much alive?
I think the Sorkin coin should.
Sorkin coin. We got to do a squat coin. We've talked. Becky and I. We've talked about a squat coin.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are you fascinated by this, by the way? Just the whole phenomenon?
No, I'm not.
You're not.
As a huge believer of crypto and blockchain and tokenization, I want
the biggest issue that people have about people like Larry Fink, the biggest issue that they have with meme coins is that meme coins are making people like Larry Fink believe that he should determine who is rich versus who isn't. Meme coins can make anybody rich. That's one of the aspects that people didn't like about Bitcoin. But now that, people have revealed how stupid they are and they've let Bitcoin, for the most part, in the majority, get into the hands of rich and powerful people, now people are more comfortable with Bitcoin. Do you notice that? Now that more rich people have Bitcoin, people are more comfortable with Bitcoin. That's because, people that don't have a lot of money aren't very intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Like, people want to be legacy stupid. Okay, so you're legacy dumb. So you let all these rich people get control over Bitcoin. And now that these people that are rich have control over Bitcoin, now do you notice how it's okay and everything's, going to be made to where it's easily accessible? That's because they've taken enough of it off to where there can't be a lot of new millionaires and billionaires. Y'all did exactly what they wanted you to do because you're programmable bots. And you have no one to blame for a future of eternal poverty but yourselves. Everybody fell in line and did exactly what they were supposed to do. We're dumb. We're not going to critically think. We need to be managed. Let these rich people manage Bitcoin. Now it's safe for us. How long will the cycle continue? Hey, listen, I'll tell you when the cycle's the cycle's never going to stop. The cycle is never going to stop. And the reason why is because it's just like this. A majority of people have to be at the bottom, and the majority of people have to be on the top for organized society to continue to move forward. And the only thing that's going to happen is it's going to be a cycle through of new people at the top. Everybody else's dumbass is just destined to stay at and will stay at the bottom. And that's just the reality of it. So what we're doing here is we're sifting through to try to find the people who are going to be part of the new top. And we're going to create the new top. And we're going to create the new top to run you all at the bottom. Since that's where you want to be. And that's just what it is. And we're not going to run the bottom according to how you feel the bottom should be felt. We're going to run the bottom according to what puts the most money and power into our possession. Since you want to be a cog in the machine, since you want to be no more than a part, we are going to treat you like the highest use, highest utilized, most outproduced part that we can find. And that's just what it is. Since that's the way people are forcing it to be. We have no other choice but to operate like that. If this isn't evidence of that, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to my man, John Guillory. Make sure y'all show John Guillory some love. Please throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for my man, John Guillory. John says, Toshi has been great. I put 50 in, triple my money, then got back in, and I'm up 2.5 times now. I got a small amount in L3, and I'm good with that. Good chart. Facts. And now, shout out to John. We didn't pre-coordinate this, right? For the most part, his math is matching up with about what I said, right? And with what Lloyd Sky 9 said as far as the chart action and as far as Brooklyn Queen. So, these are things I wouldn't, throw a little, catch them on a dip and, throw something in there and, just kind of chill back and watch it, right? Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate it. Make sure you guys show John some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for my man, John Guillory, for funding the organization. Definitely appreciate you, bro.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Shout out to my man Harrison. Harrison said, truth be told, I've been out of Bitcoin with you since the only thing we could buy was Whoppers from BK at Starbucks. Bro, facts. Shout out to my man Harrison. Harrison is one of them people that was around back in the day. And look, I have not changed nothing. You know what I'm saying? The people, you got like the dude that was in the chat earlier, yada, Trump, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just on the Trump train. Harrison will tell you, bro, back in 2016, 2017, I'm still saying the same shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm still saying the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Harrison was around back then. Shout out to Harrison for still being around. Frozen, Harrison, Katsy, Izzy, you know what I'm saying? I am consistent on this shit. You know what I'm saying? I shout out to Harrison. Harrison will tell you, man, I've been telling people, man, just put a little tiny bit in there. Just a little bit. Just don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't even just put it in there. Don't even touch it. Put it in there to the point where if it's something that you lose, you won't even notice that you lost it. People don't be listening, man. I've been saying that shit since 2016, 2017. Showing receipts. And you know what I'm saying? Like, instead, people let people like, you know what I'm saying, Larry Fink from BlackRock get all the Bitcoin. And then to turn around and say we broke. He bought up all the Bitcoin. He's supposed to. Larry Fink got $1 trillion in assets. Why the hell would he not? You need to try to get $1 million in assets so you can buy up all the Bitcoin. Shout out to my man, Lois Sky 9. You see that? Shout out to my man, Lois Sky 9. Lois Sky 9 said, I'm up 251.35%. Listen, Harrison was around back in the days when we was talking about the Tron Lamborghinis. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, these new school crypto people, they don't know about the Tron Lamborghini. Like, they don't know none of that shit. They don't know none of it. These new school people, man. New school crypto heads. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand having to get your shit off of, they don't understand having to get all your shit off of Binance and reluctantly selling certain shit that you had a lot of that is worth hella money today. You know what I'm saying? And you could only sell that shit into Bitcoin or Ethereum. You know what I'm saying? And send it to Coinbase because you got 48 hours before Binance gets shut down. Because we just decided to shut Binance down. That's the back in the day crypto shit. You know what I'm saying? All we need is just Doge to go to a penny. All we need is Doge to go to a penny. All we need is Doge to go to a penny. All we need is Doge to go to a penny days are long gone. That shit is gone and it's completed. It happened 39 times over. I'm telling you, nobody would ever believe that there was all we need is Doge to go to a penny days. Yeah. The same way we would talk about Crow with Knife. I remember those days. All we need is Doge to go to a penny. Remember, shout out to Harrison. I was talking about Digibytes the other day. All we need is Digibytes to go to a penny. Bro, I didn't even know Digibytes had went to a penny. I looked at that. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, man, God. I was like, man, damn Coinbase, man. I had hella Digibytes under a penny. Had to sell it all and put it on Coinbase because Binance, you know what I'm saying, closed for business the next day. You know what I'm saying? These people in cryptocurrency, man, if you're entering the cryptocurrency market now, I'm not trying to hear shit about any type of struggles that anybody has. I ain't trying to hear shit. I'm not trying to hear shit. It was not illegal, but damn near illegal back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Harrison. Harrison said, yep, I remember counting hundreds of thousands. Not, bro, listen. No one even talks about Digicoin millionaires, but I bet you there's mad Digicoin millionaires. I didn't even know that Tron had went up over a penny, bro. I used to have like the amounts of Shiba and all that shit that I got. I used to have them amounts of Tron, but Tron wasn't on, you know what I'm saying, Coinbase. So you get screwed. You know what I'm saying?
SEC to rapidly approve the tokenization of bonds and stocks. That will simplify things, make things easier.
What did he say? What did he say? This is paramount right here. What did he say? So now again, all I want is the anti-cryptocurrency people to debunk any section of any video that I've ever made.
Simplify things, make things easier. Some of the tax on BlackRock would never have to vote on a proxy vote anymore because every owner of record would be notified through a tokenization of equities. And it would save more money for more people. It would bring down the cost of ownership of stock and bonds. So those are the type of financial reforms we need. Right.
Yeah, so that's the thing, right? That's all that
taxes.
That's the only thing that I. All the anti-crypto people, just debunk my videos. Yeah, shout out to Carlton. Carlton said we crawled so the new guys could walk. Facts. People lost all kind of money with scams like BitConnect. Shout out to my man John Guillory. John said, bro, if Crow and Knife goes to a penny, I will be starting my own open AI, DeepSeek robotic companies and buying some today. Listen, we got a 7-year time frame for everything that's under a penny to hit a penny. The goal needs to be make sure we secure our assets, make sure that everybody stays holding for 7 years. Because that's how long it took for Doge. That's it. 7 years. You know what I'm saying? Now, look at this. S.4912, Bitcoin Act of 2024. The sponsor of this was Senator Cynthia M. Loomis. This was introduced on 7/31 of 2024. Okay. This bill provides for the acquisition and storage of the cryptocurrency Bitcoin by the U.S. government. All right. Now, this is the act that Cynthia Loomis submitted, and it only mentions Bitcoin. Now, you know, there's been talk of other assets being involved, right? I don't, that's fine to me. Like, I don't care. Like, that's great. Honestly, if you ask me, like, throw some Solana in there. Okay, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Throw some Ripple in there. Okay, that's cool. Throw some Ethereum in there. Okay, bet. Again, it's the Bitcoin maximist psychos that are flipping out about this. You know what I'm saying? It's the Bitcoin maximist psychos that have a big problem with this. Most normal people don't really care. Like, you know what I'm saying? So now the way that she wrote it, the way that she wrote this bill here, and we're going to go over this in depth. It says this bill provides for the acquisition and storage of the cryptocurrency Bitcoin by the U.S. government. The Department of the Treasury must purchase 1 million Bitcoins over a 5-year period and hold the Bitcoins in trust for the United States. All Bitcoin acquired under this bill, look at this, must be held for at least 20 years unless used to retire outstanding federal debt. The bill directs Treasury to establish a strategic Bitcoin reserve for the secure storage of U.S. Bitcoins. The reserve must be a decentralized network of secure facilities across the United States. Existing U.S. Bitcoin holdings must be transferred to the reserve. States may voluntarily store Bitcoin holdings in the reserve in segregated accounts. The bill also reduces the total amount of U.S. dollars Federal Reserve banks may hold in surplus and requires Federal Reserve banks to remit a certain amount of net earnings annually to the purchase of Bitcoins. I mean, I like how she wrote this. Shout out to the specialist. What's good with it, bro? Shout out to Lloyd. Shout out to Lloyd Scott. Now, yeah, bro. Listen, man. The Bitcoin maximists are problematic cultists. Like with everything, you got your crazies, man. With everything, with us, you got the people that go around. Everybody's a damn tether. You know what I'm saying? Like I was born in Detroit, Michigan. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like my mom's name is Claudette. You know what I'm saying? And the idea, you a tether. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, okay, sure. You know what I'm saying? I got all these pictures, you know what I'm saying, with my uncles with the conch in their hair, you know what I'm saying, with the matching pimp suits and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't agree with this one thing. You a tether, you know what I'm saying? So you got that shit, right? On the crypto side, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got these crazy ass Bitcoin maximists and shit that literally pray, worship, and are just Bitcoin extremists. You know what I'm saying? Like, for the most part, like, for whatever reason, it's just never any moderation. The same way, you know what I'm saying, you got these certain people out here, everybody got the ruler out and they doing the forensics on the hairline. You know what I'm saying? You got the Bitcoin people, they doing forensics on your wallet. I got a little bit too much Solana in there. You know what I'm saying? Like I got to question your cryptocurrency loyalty. I got to question your loyalty. You got a little bit too much Solana in there for me. Man, shut your dumb ass up. You know what I'm saying? You got to hit him with that ice cube. Man, shut your dumb ass up. I got to question your wallet. You fucking with a little bit too much Solana. You know what I'm saying? Man, shut the fuck up. I'm not, you actually have to yoke people, man. Like, you can't be nice to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to actually, like, yoke people up. Shut your dumb ass up, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to hit them with that. Yeah, I got Solana. I got Ethereum. I got all kinds. You really gonna freak out about this shit? I got all kinds of meme coins, all kinds of my whole shit. My meme coin shit looked like a motherfucking cartoon from back in the 80s. Nigga, I got Garfield in there. I got Heathcliff in there. You know what I'm saying? I got Crow with knife in there. I got Snoop Dogg in there. You know what I'm saying? I got every damn thing in there. I got the Philadelphia Eagles in there. I got everything in there. What you gonna do about it? Oh, I don't know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I was just asking. Just all kind of like leave the stupid shit the fuck outside. You know what I'm saying? Leave that shit the fuck outside. Take your stinking fucked up ass shoes off. Leave them outside on the mat. Fold up the dumb shit and set it next to your shoes before you come in the house. You know what I'm saying? God damn. I just like, man, bro, like that shit is like the Bitcoin, like it's literally a rendition of there's one in every crowd. There's one in every crowd. One in every single crowd. There's a racist white person. There's a rude foreign person. There's some insane Pan-African. You know what I'm saying? There's a freaking Bitcoin maximist. Like, it's just like we can never escape. Shout out to look, somebody. I got a question where Trump is from. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm surprised that he haven't got hit with that. Well, you know, Trump loyalties ain't really with the United States. You know, his people from Germany. That's one of the reasons why he ain't really for real trying to make that Bitcoin strategic asset reserve. That's why he's trying to put all that DEI into the crypto. They're gonna say that it's DEI. It's crypto DEI. It should just be Bitcoin. Like you just you can't get away from it, man. No matter where you go, it don't matter. It's a prison. This is a prison. You know what I'm saying? And this is the reason why. Okay, This is a prison. I hate it here, like Agent Smith said. But we're going to do different than Agent Smith did. We're going to buy the keys. We're going to buy the keys. We're going to unlock the door. We're going to walk out of the door. And while everybody is enjoying themselves in the prison, we're going to shut it back and keep the prison working for us and pumping money in our pockets. Shout out to John Guillory. John Guillory said, your boy Alex Jones, Prison Planet. Listen, Neely Fuller Jr. said it first. You know what I'm saying? Neely Fuller Jr. said it first. Neely Fuller Jr. said it's a prison planet. And you know who the prison guards are. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, yes, the Earth is one big slave ship floating in a beam of light. Yeah, that's what Megatron said. You will be guided on your way to Cybertron on a beam of light. You know what I'm saying? And Spike and Bumblebee was sitting there looking stupid. Spike and Bumblebee was sitting there looking dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Bumblebee, man. He had heart, but like, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I would have. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I would have. I don't know if I would have done it all if I was Bumblebee. I don't know if I can't say that. I can't say I would have done it all. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'd have had to. We're gonna have to adjust some things. We're gonna have to talk about my paycheck because, yeah, I'm doing a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not really equipped to do all the shit that y'all got me doing. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what else we got real quick. Let me see. Yeah, so check this out, man. Let me see. So, yeah, let's take a look at this, right? The CEO of Robinhood has said some interesting things. And, the CEO of Robinhood, he comes onto the news segments a lot, right? And he brings up some good points. So real quick, shout out to everybody watching, man. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed that like button yet, do me a favor, take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit that bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media. Fact, shout out to John Guillory. John Guillory said, Neely Fuller said that we are POWs. Yeah, Neely Fuller said that. You know what I'm saying? Listen, the more you listen and you watch and you actually know like what a lot of these people said, when you listen to a lot of the popular talking points and particular things that people say online, you be like, yo, they're not even really saying stuff that's like in line with what any of these people say. You know what I'm saying? Like you hear a lot of people, like they'll quote these people. And then when you actually go and listen to an entire transcript, or if you actually read like what they've said, it's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like people have taken a lot of this stuff that these people have said and they've disfigured it. You know what I'm saying? Like they've done to the shit that a lot of those, you know what I'm saying, older intellectuals had came with, that people have done, like the rich people have done with Bitcoin. You've defiled it. You've disfigured it. You know what I'm saying? And, you got to ask the question, right? Like a lot of these people disrespect their audience. Here's my question for you. Is the disrespect of the audience rightfully so? Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, if I gave y'all some bad information, you know what I'm saying, about anything that you guys might possibly consider spending money on, I know that I'm going to hear it. You guys are not going to be happy with me, right? And in addition, if I just give you guys horrible information, I'm going to, you know what I'm saying, affect my ability to be funded as a channel as well, right? Because I'm sure a lot of the funding that I get from the channel, from you guys, occurs as a result of gains that you guys get. You know what I'm saying? So if I just decide to just start saying anything and it doesn't correlate with reality, I got consequences that I got to deal with. First and foremost, I'm sure you guys ain't gonna be happy. Second of all, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be really negatively affecting the financial engagement on the channel because I'm gonna be drying up my own supply with bullshit. So because it's almost like a self-check mechanism in there, the likelihood of that happening is very low. It's very low. Not to mention the fact that I fuck with y'all, man, and I want y'all to do as best as y'all can. You know what I'm saying? And if you ask me, that same mechanism should be there as a test of integrity, proof of work, right? For anybody that does any of this type of stuff. You should be able to be completely confident with people taking a clip of what you said and, you know what I'm saying, be okay with a clip. You don't see that very often, though. You know what I'm saying? You don't see that too often.
There is a crypto comeback taking place at this hour. Take a look at Bitcoin. It is back above the $102,000 level, erasing Monday's deep seek freakout, which saw more than $1 billion in futures liquidations.
So people were freaking out as a result of deep seek. Now, again, right? This is what I'm saying. We talked about deep seek a couple weeks ago. If you guys remember when we talked about DeepSeek a couple weeks ago, give me a thumbs up. If you don't remember when we talked about DeepSeek, go watch the replays. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys something. Shout out to John, right? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Win, Lose, or Rug. All the people that watch replays and older videos. Listen, man. Just because, listen, I know people like watching live streams, but people watch videos on YouTube too, right? Go watch an old live stream. I know that the live streams are long. Literally, no one said that you have to watch an entire one. It would be nice if you did, but nobody said to do that, right? You're not gonna know when the time frame is of the video because I'm telling you, the way that I do my content, it's adjustable. It don't matter what video you watch. The shit's gonna seem like it was just made and it's relevant for the current time that's happening right now. It don't matter what the video is. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like that. But we gotta deal with the YouTube resistance. You know what I'm saying? Like the YouTube resistance is real. You know what I'm saying?
People kind of, pulled the escape cord, little rip cord, and jumped out of the plane. But this is no doubt good news for brokerage app Robinhood, which has seen a massive spike in customers who trade crypto.
Facts.
And no doubt Robinhood.
Shout out to my man John Guillory. John Guillory said the live streams have great replay value. Listen, bro, you can listen to a live stream from I've been on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? I got content going back like 3 years. Some of the, like for BLR2, with the channel not up, you could go watch some old videos on Rumble. I'm trying to tell you, watch the old crypto videos. Oh, you just started talking about crypto. Nobody just started talking about crypto anything. You know what I'm saying? But okay, sure. Go watch the old videos, man. You know what I'm saying? People will be like, damn, why didn't I watch this one? Hey, I don't know.
It has democratized both crypto and stock trading with its easy-to-use platform and free no-commission trades. But now CEO Vlad Tenev wants to do more. Tenev wants to use crypto to kick open the doors of investing in companies before they go public.
So I want you guys to pay very close attention, right? And if I'm not mistaken, I think we looked at this video yesterday, but, we definitely get a different perspective watching this video after just watching the video that featured Larry Fink from BlackRock, right? I want you guys to see there's already pre-scripted applications for a lot of use case with cryptocurrencies. It's already a lot of use cases. You know what I'm saying? They trying to make ICOs, initial coin offerings. They're trying to make the ICOs replace the IPO. or they're going to do like a hybrid ICO IPO, or they're just going to create different instruments, right? We're going to create an instrument that's specific for ICO that follows these particular guidelines with this type of financial structure. And we're going to create this type of asset for a particular IPO offering or an initial bond offering that has this particular type of financial structure. So they're using cryptocurrency to broaden the horizon and to get access to new markets and create new products that they didn't have access to before. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You see that? Shout out to Carlton Wait before they go public. Facts. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen says all you got to do is speed it up to your level of comprehension, invaluable information in the archives. Yeah. And, you know, nobody says that you got to sit down and watch one entire live stream in a day. Sometimes it takes me sometimes it takes me multiple days to get through certain videos that might be only 10, 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, one thing that people will see throughout this journey, one thing that people will see about this journey is make no mistake. Like, make no mistake. People do what they want to. People do what they want to. You know what I'm saying?
Something currently reserved only for higher net worth individuals. In an op-ed today in the Washington Post entitled, "An Investing Revolution is Coming, the U.S. Isn't Ready for It," he writes, quote, "The current wealth-based accreditation requirements for private investments are nonsensical and anachronistic. We should start thinking of crypto in a different way, as a technology that enables a new era of ultra-inclusive and customizable investing fit for this century. The world is tokenizing, and the United States should not get left behind." Vlad Tenev, the author of that op-ed, joins me now in a Fox Business.
Now listen, man. The world is tokenizing, and the United States should not get left behind. Try telling that to somebody, you're gonna get called a crackhead. So my answer to that is, if you know telling this to somebody is going to get you called a crackhead, you take advantage of the tokenization process. And then once the tokenization process matures and you get your payout from it, buy the people who would have called you a crackhead's job. Because I'm going to tell you guys something. When crypto pops off in the way that it's going to pop off, there's a bunch of employers that I got on my shopping list. And the only reason that I'm going to quote unquote buy those employers is just so, like, you know, do you remember like all that stuff that you said? I own your job now. And like, you can just have that stress and strain on you every single day going to work until something happens, which it probably never will happen. But all of the stress and strain, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to do it to yourself. You're going to get anxiety. You're going to get cortisol. I can't say what'll happen after that. Probably something not good. Probably want to utilize that health insurance that we offer. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, remember all that shit you was talking? You know, take a look at the building deed. If you need a copy of it, I'll put it in your mailbox, because you and only you have a mailbox now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kurt. Yeah, that's stressful. You know what I'm saying? That's stressful. But it wasn't stressful when people was talking that shit. When people were talking that shit, it was a stress reliever. Now you stressed out. Shout out to Fantizzy. What's good with it, bro? Now you stressed out. It's crazy how things change, ain't it? Sometimes for the worse, sometimes for the better. For the better for us, right?
Behind. Vlad Tenev, the author of that op-ed, joins me now in a Fox Business exclusive. Vlad, how do you envision crypto as the vehicle for regular retail investors who have waited and wanted to buy shares in pre-IPO companies, but they haven't been able to?
I'm not going to do anything, bro. Listen, when I try to tell you, I'm fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always tell, listen, like, I'm fake nice. I be telling people I work at all the time, like, I'm fake nice. Like me being nice is an act. And the reason why I'm fake nice is because if I acted like my real self, they would have me in a zoo somewhere. So I'm fake nice. Like just like, oh, he's so outgoing. And do you understand it? Like that's a Grammy Award winning performance. Like, do you get that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 says, I want to be able to devalue the company before I buy it as well. Berkshire Hathaway on steroids. I'm not even doing none of that. I'm not doing none of that, bro. You know what I'm doing? I'm simply going to buy the company, and then I'm just going to pop up in your parking lot. I'm just going to pop up in your parking spot one day. Or you're just going to turn a corner, and I'm going to be there in a business suit. And then I'm just going to stare at you. It's going to be that type of shit. It's going to be like some Friday the 13th with Michael Myers type shit, except for it's going to be me in a business suit. Like, you're going to be in the bathroom taking a piss. I'm going to just walk in and take a piss, like right next to you. And not say shit. Or I'll do some really scary shit. Like I'll be in, like, you have no idea I'm in line in the cafeteria behind you. And then right when you get your tray, I'll just like tap on your shoulder. Can you hand me that, please? I think you pissed yourself a little bit, just so you know. You know what I'm saying? And then just keep it pushing. Or be like, you pissed yourself. You know you can't wear that dirty uniform on the line, right? Now, just like we bought this company, we bought a bunch of replacement uniforms for our incontinent employees. And then just walk away. I'm talking like, bro, I'm going to do shit like that. I couldn't find your office. Yeah, I was thinking about relocating my office to your parking space. I was just thinking about doing that shit. Yeah, but it's outside. You know what I mean? How do you get somebody to take you serious? You should be able to get somebody to take you serious simply by proof of work and integrity. Unfortunately, that's not the way that the human animal works. And unfortunately, like a lot of us, man, a lot of people have wasted their time with hopes and expectations that you can communicate with a lot of humanity, with the majority of humanity, in a civilized way. But you can't. Yeah, shout out to Fantasy. Fantasy says some folks are going to have to learn the hard way. Bro, they listen. Yeah. Yeah, it's just going to have to be bad luck to the casket. And it's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that type of, some people have to learn the hard way, and then like they have a hero that, you know, psychologically or cognitively takes them away from it, right? No. The minute that we see that you like people think that they have some type of cognitive gaslighting or escape from the realities that they created, that shit's getting smothered. Poof, gone. I mean, bro, shout out to Fantasy. I stopped a long time ago. Like I said, when I had that rant, I came back the next day and I was like, I listened to my rant and I was happy with it. I don't take back anything that I said. As a matter of fact, what might happen is there might be layer 2 and 3 rants. Might be layers 2 and 3. You know what I'm saying? This right here, like, this is the perfect opportunity for people to create a generational wealth trajectory and to build massive amounts of money with minimum amounts of money, more so than there's been possible in a very long time. This is the digital gold rush. And people just sitting there with their mouth open. Okay. It literally, whether people decide to do something and try to save themselves or whether they decide against it, it's no skin off of my back. It's no skin off of my back. The same way that people decided to stop watching the channel because I'm doing more concentration on this kind of stuff to help people improve their financial standing. Listen, you know how people love pocket watching and you know, people are so nosy and they like to count other people's dollars. Since this is we talking about finance and we talking about people's dollars. Since the fat has trimmed itself from the channel, right? We have less viewers per live stream, and the channel now makes significantly more money than it did before, which is counterintuitive because how is it that when your viewership goes down, the amount of money that you make on the channel via all the means that YouTube pays, super chats, AdSense, memberships, how does all that go up? What that tells you is that the right people is here. And what that also tells you is that to the people trying to negatively affect the channel, you're not doing that. You're actually helping. You know what I'm saying? Like you're actually helping, and you don't mean to, which is wild because I don't see why anybody would be opposed to wealth improvement, right? But you're helping. And we know that you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man AB. AB said, I gave myself 20 years to make it. I'm in year 5. Yeah, you good, bro. We're gonna make it in this year. Like I said, this year is one MLG, next year one BLG, and then after that, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be on some bougie shit. I'm not even talking to anybody. I need to find the stores where they sell shit at in Bitcoin. I don't know what this is. I'm about to go inside the mustard seed and I'm about to go in Whole Foods and I'm gonna act extremely bougie. I'm gonna go to the mustard seed and ask them where is the store at where they sell the healthy food at in Bitcoin. I don't want to be around people that use fiat currency. It kind of says something about those type of people. Please don't tell me you guys take Visa or MasterCard. That'll bring all type of riffraff in here. I'm not paying, to be around that type of riffraff. Yeah, I'm about to be full on stuck up rich person. You know what I'm saying? Full on stuck up rich person. You poor people ain't shit. I'm better than you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be around you either, unless you're working for me. You know what I'm saying? Unless you breaking your back, making me money, I don't want to be around you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk to you. I don't care what's going on with your family. I don't care that your wife just had a new kid. I don't care that your daughter just graduated. I don't give a shit about none of that shit. Make me money and get the hell out of my face. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how people want to be treated. They beg to be treated like that, which is wild. It's crazy. So that's the treatment that people will be getting in the future. You know what I'm saying? You don't hold any Bitcoin, block them from the chat, please. You know what I'm saying? We don't engage with that kind of trash here. If you're a fiat using piece of trash, you're not permitted here. You know what I'm saying? We got a Bitcoin owners association. You know what I'm saying? And you're not in it. You're not in it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts. Shout out to AB. We were all disappearing like that kid that said peace. Yeah, I'm about to be straight like him. Look, peace. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 said, I look for ROI from people. Those are my only expectations. We all benefit from here. I'm not even looking for anything from people, bro. Listen, if whatever I can automate, I'm going to automate. And whatever I can't automate, I'm going to pay a person the legal minimal amount that I could pay them and work them the maximal amount of hours. Why not? And here's why I'm going to be like that. I'm going to explain this to you. The reason why is because people have a choice to get away from that kind of shit right now, right? Like within the last 20 years, people have had a choice to make the option and say, you know what? I want to try to do something to get out of that type of lifestyle. And the majority of people have not. They have not. Since they have not, what that means is that they want to maintain the status quo. So since you want to maintain the status quo, who am I to take it from you? You're going to be so status quo that you're going to need an ice pack on every bone in your body by the time you get off work, if you work for some place that I own. People come in the office for their work evaluations. I need a raise. No, what you need is Bitcoin. Because if you had to own some Bitcoin, you would have automatically had a raise. I'm not required by law to give you a raise, and I'm not giving you shit. And a machine can do your job. So because you decided to bother me with this bullshit in my office, you now have until I can find a machine that can do your job. So you may as well start, looking for a job right now. Man, look, let me, because a lot of them come from places where they be using Bitcoin because they already know how screwed the fiat system is. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker says, I bet if you tell an illegal who's actually working in this country about Bitcoin, he'd be open to listening. If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. They'd be like, Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? They'll buy all that Bitcoin and buy it in fiat currency in Western Union, they family money, and save all the Bitcoin. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, man, it's just crazy. Somebody will tell you that Bitcoin is the mark of the beast, but they can't tell you what Bible verse they read and saw Bitcoin in. Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 says illegals exploit loopholes. Listen, I'm not mad at anyone who exploits loopholes. I'm not mad. That's what they're there for. Exploit them bitches. Exploit them. Because let me tell you, listen, I'm telling you, I'm going to exploit every single loophole that I can find. And once I get the financial means to be able to openly and explicitly exploit loopholes, I'm going to have everybody running around saying it's not fair what he did. I don't care. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said you probably have to do shows in Spanish. Them shows would go like this. Here's my wallet address. Send me all your Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to AW1. Gracias. Send me all your Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, he's talking about Bitcoin. You talking about Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm talking about Bitcoin. I'm talking about how you can give me your shit. Is that what you sent to me? Oh! Not scram. You know what I'm saying? And look, listen, you mad at me because I stole your Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? But ICE will lock you up. So, you know, you take your pick, right? I stole your Bitcoin. It is what it is. You're still here in the United States. That's your tax. That's your tax. You know what I'm saying? You came across somebody shady. Now you paid all that damn money to the cartel, and I'm taking your Bitcoin. You didn't give a shit about letting the cartel bring your 10-year-old kid over the border. You can't possibly care about me stealing your Bitcoin either. Yes, I stole it. I took advantage of your dumb ass. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? You get to stay here though. And I ain't gonna call ICE on you. Just give me your Bitcoin. Shout out to AB Promotions. AB Promotions said, yo tengo Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Trende Bitcoin. Yeah, Trende. You know what I'm saying? Trende Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Give me that shit. Shut your ass up before I call ICE. Here you go, the payment for me not to call ICE is 0.007 Bitcoin. Give me this shit. Give me this. Give me this Bitcoin. Oh, you took my Bitcoin. Yep. And you going back over that line too if you don't shut your ass up. You know what I'm saying? I'm calling. I'm finna call. Do you know him? Do you know him? Do you know Tom Homing? You keep. Yeah, I know. I had planned on it. I had planned on keeping. The same way you had planned on staying, I planned on keeping. Have a nice day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Thank you for having me, by the way. Always great to be here. I think there's a big problem, which is that if you're a retail investor right now and you want to invest in AI, it is very, very clear that they do, judging by the market activity yesterday and the overnight on Sunday.
Listen, I forgot to ask you guys, during that dip that happened over the last couple of days, how many people were able to buy some stocks? If you all bought some stocks, give me a thumbs up. If you didn't, give me a thumbs down.
You don't have too many options. OpenAI is a private company, over 150 billion valuation. It's only available to select few insiders. And it's not like it was in the 80s where companies could go public at small valuations. The IPO process has gotten cumbersome. Only the biggest companies can do it. And that limits opportunities and upside to retail investors. And so I think that we're in a bit of a strange place when highly speculative assets are free for retail to invest in, but high quality, productive technology startups that are generating significant revenue are off limits. And I think.
Yeah, so that's actually a very interesting way that he put that. And that's actually a really good question. Now, everybody is upset because of the volatility of something like a meme coin, right? But meme coins are available to everybody, but everybody can't buy NVIDIA or MicroStrategy stock. Like the very people that issue and sell the MicroStrategy stock and NVIDIA are outraged that people would dare throw their money into Pepe or dare throw their money into Doge, but yet it's not available for most people to be able to get, particular established stocks. Now, why is it structured like that? Well, here's the thing, right? If we don't have an answer to why it's structured like that, just here's the easy default. Well, that ain't nothing but just white supremacy. So now that we've thrown that out there, nothing needs a further explanation, and we could just go on to the next. I mean, you can't actually go on to the next because I need to know how to get access to this stock, right? But as far as for debate purposes, I mean, I did it for the most part. Like that just checks off all the boxes. Like there it is. Well, I mean, that ain't nothing but white supremacy. Okay, so then we can just move on. And after we just move on, we never find out how to get access to these stocks that we need. I want to buy some MicroStrategies. Why can't I buy MicroStrategy? Well, you locked out. It ain't nothing but white supremacy. Okay, we'll move on to the next. And guess what? I still don't have the stock that I need. Like, just throwing that out there as a default to address questions that people don't have an answer for is extremely problematic, and it's extremely anti-solution. Because once somebody throws that out there, what happens? What does anybody do to solve it? That's the infinity stone right there. I mean, it's white supremacy. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, what you plan on having for lunch today? Oh, Mr. Hero sound pretty good. Like, what the fuck? I mean, that took, whew, man, that was a difficult conversation, but we made it through. You know what I'm saying? Like, what we gonna have for lunch now? That Chipotle sound okay. One of them burrito bowls sound really good. Still don't have the shit that I need. I'm from, bro, listen, from here on out, I'm just about to do that. I'm about to throw that. I'm about to. Listen, bro, I'm about to throw that white stone out there, and it's about to be it. It's about to be a little crack rock. I'm gonna put a little crack rock on an isotoner glove. I'm just about to throw the white supremacy stone out there. Anytime I don't have an answer for anything, that's just it. It's just that's it. Here, go right here. I'm gonna hold that glove up in the air. You know what I'm saying? And all the light is gonna go into it like it's anime. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just slam the glove down on the table. White supremacy. There you go, right there. The little crack rock right on my middle finger right there. That's it. Boom. And, you know what I'm saying? End of the day, ain't shit else to say. We just shut down the conversation like we threw down spades. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. Oh man, if people don't see how that in itself stops anybody from doing anything, like that shit is the biggest psyop ever. You've completely shut down like you were going towards a solution of doing some shit. Here, spades, nigga, white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Conversation over. Everybody go back to what they was doing. Like what? Oh man, motherfuckers throw that shit down like dominoes, nigga. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, look, he think he got the answer. Look, he think he got all these solutions. Nigga, watch this. White supremacy, nigga. What? What? That's what I thought. Conversation. Is that shit done? Come on, man. Everybody looking at their hand. Oh, man, I had, you know what I'm saying? I had two kings. You know what I'm saying? I had a jack. I had a joker. You know what I'm saying? I had a deuce. This motherfucker threw this white supremacy card down about 6 times in this conversation. This shit ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. Why do people do that? Can someone explain it to me? I'm tired of talking, nigga. White supremacy. Shut this shit the hell up. I don't use too many brain cells. Shit. I'm sweating. I'm sweated all my damn deodorant off. I done sweated off my good bottle of Axe today. Fucking with y'all. Oh shit, man! I spend all this money on this Dolce and Gabbana. I'm sweating all this. God got me thinking so hard. I'm sweating all this. I ain't got time. White supremacy, nigga. Fuck this shit. It's over with. What? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker says that's the one I jack on that ass. Bro, facts. Like, man, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Shout out to AB Promotions. AB Promotions said, is it like the wrap it up box? Bro, it's the wrap it up box. So This shit, we've been talking about this shit for 4 hours now. Listen, I don't have time for no more of this. I got shit I got to do. I got somewhere I got to be at 6 o'clock. Fuck all this. Remember all that shit? The white supremacy, nigga. That's it. There it is. That's it. Any other questions? You know what I'm saying? Email or hit up customer service. I ain't got shit else to say. Man, listen. Bro, that shit is hilarious, man. That shit is hilarious, bro. Like, fuck this shit, man. I'm about to make some damn flags on the play, like how they do in football. Like, man, come on, man. Like, I'm about to call inappropriate use of white supremacy on a lot of different shit. Holding, number 45. Inappropriate use of white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? You'll go back 20 yards. First down. Like, the fuck out of here with that shit. I want to make a compilation video. See, this is why I need to make money. This is why I need to make a lot of money. I need to make a compilation video of Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson having the worst luck ever for 10 minutes. And at the end of the shit, at the end of every little skit, goddamn white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? Like, just Samuel L. Jackson just flipping the fuck out. And at the end of it, it's just always white supremacy. TD Media Group, motherfucking white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? What's in your wallet? White supremacy. You know what I'm saying? Just everything, just white supremacy. All white supremacy, everything. Ah, damn it. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of not in my shoe. White supremacy, nigga. White supremacy. I'm telling you, I'm about to make a 10-minute compilation. 10-minute compilation of Samuel L. Jackson's best white supremacy outrage video. You know what I'm saying? He just, you know what I'm saying? Iron Man, Tony Stark. You know what I'm saying? Tony, where you get all this shit from? You know what I'm saying? Well, Nick, because he was Nick Fury, Stark Industries. White supremacy, Tony. I'm calling inappropriate use of white supremacy on certain shit, man. Fucking tired of this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Now, somebody dumbass to sit there and say, oh, did you hear Rob? He over there cooning and shit. You know what I'm saying? The TD them got up in the chat. Them niggas in there cooning together. Didn't nobody say that white supremacy doesn't exist? You know what I'm saying? I'm saying I'm calling inappropriate use of white supremacy on certain shit because that in itself is WS. That in itself is white supremacy. If you are lacking in finding solutions to situations because of a fucking just random fucking infinity stone called goddamn white supremacy that just, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this is white supremacy and shit. You're using that to stop yourself from doing productive shit. Shout out to TD. Yeah, TD, we're gonna raccoon together. We're gonna coon together, right? But again, that's what people will do. They'll take that out of context. Oh, them niggas over there, that nigga TD, them sat up there, he sat up there and got them brand new shiny ass shoes to go over there and tap dance and do all that shit he be doing over there for Trump. And I don't know what the fuck Rob told that nigga them completely flipped out, just sitting up there obsessing over cryptocurrency every goddamn day. I can't fuck with YouTube no more. All these niggas them turn, all these niggas them change, all these niggas them flip. Nigga, didn't nobody flip shit. The reason why it might seem like motherfuckers have flipped is because the entire world has already been upside down and shit. Nobody flipped. If I'm trying to sit here and tell people, yo, financially empower yourself, and somebody is coming up with an excuse of why to not financially empower yourself, They're trying to maintain the status quo, dumbass. If the status quo is that you're broke and you will never be able to outpace the racial wealth gap, and they're trying to maintain the status quo, who's the one that's cooning? The motherfucker telling you to attack the gap, or the motherfucker telling you to maintain the status quo while masking it as something else? And this is what I'm saying. You can get to a point where people will believe anything that you say, and then you could just hit them with the inappropriate white supremacy, and that's just it. You'll shut down. Everything is completely shut down. Why don't you go buy you some crypto? I heard it was some white supremacy associated with that. Let me just reorient you to reality. This is the United States. There's white supremacy associated with literally every single element of being here. I mean, I don't know what to say. Except for have a nice day. Won't be talking to you anymore. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, man, button on the play. Yeah, shout out to TD. TD said, white supremacy blocked me from buying Bitcoin. White supremacy. There it is. You know what I'm saying? Why you ain't got no Bitcoin? Nigga, white supremacy. What? Michael Saylor done bought it all. Man, shut the fuck up. Michael Saylor didn't start buying Bitcoin until 2014. Well, you know, sometimes people come shit late now. Inappropriate use. IAUWA, inappropriate use of white supremacy. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Flag on the play. Confederate flag down on the play. Them snatched it off of Charleston White's head and threw it down on the floor. Flag on the play. Snatched that damn Confederate bandana off of Charleston White head and slapped that jughead boy in the back of his head and threw the thing down on the field. Flag on the play. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to start a tech company. You can't do that. Why? White supremacy. What? Okay. Now, what's interesting about it, right? These other people, they've been trying to start the tech companies, and we just talked about Operation Choke Point 2.0. They call it something different, though. They call it Operation Choke Point. You know what I'm saying? Now, when it comes to us, for whatever reason, the Operation Choke Points that we be engaged in a lot of times are actually somebody getting choked. Right? It's not a business. It's actually hands around somebody's neck, you know what I'm saying? Or their body weight on somebody's neck, and they're actually choking someone. Shout out to DC Precise. DC Precise. Listen, all white supremacy, everything, bro. I ain't trying to hear it, nigga. Look, I'm not trying to hear shit. Everything is white supremacy, bro. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing. You eating dinner tonight? White supremacy. That microwave you finna put that dinner in? White supremacy. Hold on, don't turn that key in that ignition in that car yet. Why? White supremacy. I need to make a little puppet that just pop out everywhere. we got to get a little puppet that just pops out everywhere. It says white supremacy. I need to go get these medications from the pharmacy. I need the puppet to remind me. I need a puppet to remind me. Pop out from behind the desk. Don't buy this shit. White supremacy. You know what I'm saying? Look, hey, they had a little puppet with a torch. Don't build a tech company because they're gonna do this, and then throw the torch at you, and you just start burning up. Ah, shit, motherfucker, you caught me on fire. You know what I'm saying? Start slapping your arm. Oh man, shit. Look, TD, shout out to TD. TD said Paul Mooney actually used to have a bit where he where he blamed everything like stubbing his toe on the white man. Yo, listen, that's hilarious. Man, that's funny as hell, man. But seriously though, like look, hey, listen, look, hey, you know when we get started, you know what I'm saying? We gotta just take it, we gotta take it all the way there. You know what I'm saying? You know we gotta take it all the way there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it facts. This is what I'm saying. Shout out to Carlton. It's rooted in fear. That's what it is. White supremacy, nigga. Give me that video game. You ain't gonna beat it anyway. Why? White supremacy, nigga. I'm about to just do that. Just give me everything you got. Everybody at work, give me your money. Why? You ain't gonna spend it anyway. White supremacy. You know what I'm saying? White supremacy. Get you some Bitcoin. Nah, why not? White supremacy. I heard it's white supremacy associated with that. Nigga, what is white supremacy not associated with? What that means to a person with a normal operating functional brain is that you have to work around the shit, or either you have to break that shit down or put a dent in it. People giving I'm getting tired of this shit. People giving white supremacy credit for shit that they ain't even done yet. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers getting a lot of credit for shit they ain't done yet. I thought the idea was to fight against that shit, not to give them free masters and copyrights. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said it sounds like the new Sprinkle Sprinkle. Bro, that's hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Stop giving them credit for every damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Now, shout out to Neely Fuller Jr., right? Because Neely Fuller Jr. said that people should be productive, right? Let me ask you guys a question. Once somebody throws down the white supremacy infinity stone, what happens to production after that? What happens to production after that? That's the MK Ultra. Everybody's eyes just roll in the back of their head, and their head starts spinning like the poltergeist and starts shooting pea soup all over the place. I want to know how many people have ever had a nightmare about white supremacy. Has it ever showed up in your dreams? What did it look like? Because I've had some pretty nasty nightmares. And I ain't trying to be funny, man, but like everything that ever appeared in my nightmares would make white supremacy look like somebody that welcomed you at Walmart. So my question is for the people that dream, right? And I not the dreamers, right? But the people that dream. Have you ever had a dream about white supremacy? What did it look like in your dream? I'm going to tell you guys something about me. The same way that I don't dream about bugs that I smash when I walk, I don't dream about bugs that I smash when I walk. I'm just saying. But I think I would be curious to like Rorschach tests and, you know what I'm saying, different psychological markers of, you know, if this thing is so quote unquote, if it's so scary. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Scary, terrifying. You know what I'm saying? What do people's dreams look like? What do people's psychological artwork look like? My question is why would anybody even have any type of quote unquote regard for any of it whatsoever? The same way that I be joking about I'm programmed to buy Bitcoin, in that regard, people should only be programmed in the regard of dismantling it. But since there's people that have programming where they have flexible ways of interacting with it other than dismantling it, I can't take those people serious. I don't know that part of the programming is to go around and gawk at how invincible people think that the shit is. Because let me tell you something, any obstacle that I've ever had in my life, I've never defeated that obstacle by gawking at it, saying how invincible it is. You know how I've dealt with obstacles in my life? Oh, well, shout out to TD. TD said he finna crash the stream. That's what's good. Don't crash it like they did that airplane, though. Make sure, you know what I'm saying? I know you done got rid of all the DEI because you fuck with Trump, you know what I'm saying? But make sure you ain't got no DEI in there so that you don't crash and burn when you hit the stream. Make sure you get all that DEI up out of there so you have a successful flight so you don't actually crash the stream. Oh, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, man. The only way that I've ever dealt with any type of obstacle that I've ever had in my life is, okay, here goes nothing. This might be the only opportunity I get. I hope I got to make this one. I got to make this impact felt. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man, TD.
Oh, you weren't supposed to. I messed up. Y'all wasn't supposed to see me.
TD got TD got the hood shit going on with the stream for real. We driving, you know what I'm saying? It's official. This is a real stream now. You know what I'm saying?
It's a real one of those little panel joints, you know.
we got the phone stream yards just lit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, this is a real bootleg stream right here. Got the face all up like this.
Oh yeah, bro. You know the stream is real when the face be up like that, but the image be upside down, bro. I'm locked. I'm not even holding the phone. I'm putting that shit down and I'm just about to listen because I know it's about to be lit then.
Oh man, let me block myself so I can actually put the phone down. And you made it bigger so you can see you doing me bogus. Hold on. See. Rob trying to play me, and I don't know how to take myself down on the moment. Come on.
Oh shoot! Look, hold on. I'll put it there. You go. Look, there you go. Hold on. I don't think. Oh yeah, you can't. I can't change the camera settings.
Oh, I know. I got it.
Oh yeah, there you go. There go the TD. There go the TD. Y'all like and recognize right there. Oh man, that's hilarious.
Oh, bro, like I'm listening.
Hey, look, you know why you was having before you go into your spiel, you know why you was having trouble right there, right?
Why?
White supremacy, nigga.
White supremacy.
Nigga. They had you set up on that phone. All bad for a black man, but go ahead.
Exactly. That never happened before, but now all of a sudden, when you were exposing white supremacy, now all of a sudden my face all stream extra big.
Yeah, they on that Hassan Campbell time with us.
No, I had to get this off since you were talking about like white supremacy. I had to get this off, right? So like, All right, so like obviously like I sold out, right? Like I sold out. I got my truck. So that I sold out. I rolled the trunk. And I tried to give folks like the specific reasons for why. I don't got to get into it. Like you all should too. But the people will say we gonna couch it up, and I'm like, all right, that I'll just sell out by myself. Okay. So I sold out by myself. Cool. Now, when I'm talking about like mass deportation and stuff like that, well, you don't know because you don't really watch my streams anymore, but it's cool. So when
I don't watch the stream anymore.
Yeah, you don't be watching my streams anymore, but it's cool.
Okay, I do be watching your streams. But look, no, I was actually just thinking you should make a song out of it. I sold out by myself. Hey. Sold out by myself.
But when that whole like 14th Amendment, the 14th Amendment thing, right? Like the birthright citizenship and stuff like that,
Yeah.
So like I've made the point, that obviously we all know that it was meant for like children of slaves, right? Like it wasn't meant for like immigrants. Like that was meant for children of slaves, make sure that Black Americans, those who are not Black Americans, right, free slaves, that their children are acknowledged as citizens. So cool. I've been saying that, and that's no big deal. That's not a flex. I've been saying that. It's just a point of fact historically, like whatever, right? Why wouldn't Trump say it? Now, mind you, I support Trump, but I'm a sellout. Now, Trump got out and said that in a press conference or in a like some sort of speech. He said the 14th Amendment were meant for the children of slaves, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, ninjas is on social media twerking it and busting it open for Trump because he said that. But I thought Trump was a white supremacist, and I sold out for supporting the white supremacists. But then when he make a basic point of fact, ninjas is busting it open for him, and I'm like, what's going on?
Bro, it's the same way they do for Ann Coulter, man. Ann Coulter say so. Oh, Ann Coulter don't put these people in their place. I mean, not really, but okay. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. He got the sage knowledge for you. It's simple because of white supremacy. Duh.
The white supremacy. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like that. I mean, there was actually a segment.
Yeah, AB Promotions, they online busted it open for Trump. Like I'm like, wait a minute, why y'all twerking and busting it open like that just because he says a basic statement of fact, but I thought Trump was a white supremacist too. You know what I'm saying? And like, so what's going on?
Bro, one thing that you'll find very disturbing is as you pay very close attention, there's a thin line between like actual white supremacist culture and a lot of the way that people carry themselves amongst us. It's a very thin line, a very thin parallel. And that's one of the reasons why you see this weird validation of if somebody who's quote unquote white or a white supremacist says something, it doesn't matter if me or you have been saying it or anybody has been saying it for years. The only thing that matters is that this white person said it. The only thing that matters is that Ann Coulter said this shit. You know what I'm saying? The fact that Dr. Claude Anderson wrote all these books and all that, none of that shit matters. The only thing that matters is Ann Coulter said this shit. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that matters is that Trump mentioned the descendants of slaves or, mentioned slavery. Like none of it, nothing that like, so there's this like internal practicing of white supremacy that goes on in the cognition of many people where they don't even see that. Like you grabbing the pom-poms because Trump said some shit about slavery. The fuck?
Right. When you shouldn't. When if you was gonna grab pom-poms, you should grab the pom-poms for the Bitcoin reserve. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and on top of it, bro, like what should have happened is that if people, when the 14th Amendment first was made, people should have made sure that this is what happened with the 14th Amendment. The 14th Amendment is not about citizenship. The 14th Amendment is what criminal immigrants who were the owners of slaves are not allowed to do to people who qualify as American citizens who, based on this law, are now descendants of slaves. Because the immigrants in the 14th Amendment situation were the European slave owners that owned the slaves. They were the immigrants, not the slaves who got the birthright citizenship. The birthright citizenship happened as a result of a definition of what people can and can't do to people defined as Americans. But those people that owned the slaves, they were the immigrants in the situation.
Mhm. And the other thing too is that you know how he signed that executive order to get rid of birthright citizenship and stuff, right? So, and he's being sued, and I'm sure it'll probably go to the Supreme Court or whatever. What's crazy is that Trump has a very strong argument and has a very strong possibility of winning, getting the birthright citizenship stripped from the Constitution. When you go back into its original intent, you know what I mean? Like that argument, like I know if you were making it, like it would just be ironclad and so basic and common sense. Like, well, yeah, like that's not. Like, what are you guys doing? You know, like, everybody just can't be a citizen when that's born here. That came illegally. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Well, to me, it's not. To me, it's not very difficult to invalidate using the 14th Amendment for what it's currently being used for. Because the thing is that the 14th Amendment has never been utilized to define Americans based on immigration. That's never been what the 14th Amendment for. It doesn't set there's no legal precedent that can be compared against the situation that created the 14th Amendment and say this is an application of this law. There are no more applications of the 14th Amendment because there's no more applications of slavery and people who are qualified as American owning other people and people who are also qualified as American. So there's no current day application for that law, and there's already definitions of citizen and naturalization. So to me, any lawyer who has knowledge of the Constitution, any lawyer who has knowledge of history, and any lawyer who has knowledge of any type of case law should easily, at the very least, be able to put up an argument to where the use case of the 14th Amendment would definitely be in question for appropriateness.
Yeah. Like I said, man, I think that this is actually to me it seems like an easy W, honestly. You know, it seems like an easy W. I think he might actually mess around and get that taken out the Constitution. And if Trump actually got that removed from the Constitution, oh my God, people going crazy. Like, who told you he was going to push back to the Constitution? He's a kick.
That's hilarious, bro. Like my thing.
That'd be hilarious if he got that removed. People go crazy.
My thing is where the critique that I have is that all of the people that says that this applied to you know what I'm saying? Like if this applied to then why is it that it's Trump? You know what I'm saying? Like why is it that it's him and the conservatives who are partitioning this off and defining this to block out non-involved parties when this is something that should have been done a long time ago? Dr. Claude Anderson said long time ago that none of those civil rights bills was made for anybody other than black people. And what did people do with it? They didn't do anything about it except for wait until Trump decided to tweet something about it and then start acting like, you know what I'm saying, they at the Freaknik and shit.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. That's why I can't let nobody front on my man Big 47. You know what I'm saying?
You crazy.
It took Big 47 to say something for me to get done.
What did Charleston White say? Can't nobody live in this country like a white man.
Okay, nobody run this country but the white man, okay? I don't care what Dr. Claude Anderson said. You know, it was the white man had to do it. When Dr. Claude Anderson said it, you know, everybody pretend like he ain't say it, I guess. But when the white man said it, it's law now. We're about to remove this from law now.
And that's what I'm saying about that self-WS reinforcement mechanism that a lot of people got going on that they don't want to admit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like a lot of people got internal self-regulating WS mechanisms working. You know what I'm saying? And like and either they act like they don't know or they don't know. But you know, you can see it in practice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can see it in practice. Shout out to my man Dwayne. Let me just hit this real quick. Dwayne said BLR be putting in that work with the streams. Yo, I appreciate it, bro. Make sure y'all show my man Dwayne some love. Throw some flames for radiation emojis, some ducks in the chat for Dwayne for funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Appreciate it, bro. I mean, to me, like, I think that these are valid points that people should actually deal with. Like, my thing is, people say the thing about like protecting the culture and all that. I mean, like, to me, like, if protecting the culture is a priority, how can you not protect one of the first laws that establishes your culture as a valid part of the United States population? I mean, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What in the actual fuck?
That is the first law.
Yeah.
That's the first law that established.
If foundational black Americans is an actual thing, nigga, that's the law that made you an American to have that A at the end of FB.
That's wild. Yeah. That should have been, because they protected, safeguarded, or, I mean, if anything, removed. You know what I'm saying? Well,
yeah.
Said, okay, we don't, you can take that down now. We see us getting it. People should have been on that.
Bro, I wish I had
yeah. And I mean, we can't say people should have been on it. Dr. Claude Anderson was on it, but I don't know.
His people ain't make him great.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
His people ain't make him great. That's what happened, bro. That's essentially that right there is essentially the first line of anything that happened.
Mm-hmm.
How many people January 6th for Martin Luther King or for Malcolm X?
Yeah, no, it didn't go down like that. Ain't nobody rushed the Capitol.
Trump's still alive and people January 6th for him. And then turned around and made a meme coin.
Right, they made a meme coin. It got paid.
It got paid. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. That's wild, bro. Hey, but I'll holler at y'all, man. I'm about to pick up my son from school right now. I'm getting close, so I get it with y'all later.
Yeah, that's what's good, bro. Yo, appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, for sure. Peace.
All right, peace. Look, now it's gonna take TD all day because he can't figure out how to lead a stream.
Exactly. See,
we about to just sit here and listen to the background noise.
Nah, just close the window out, like you said. Keep it simple. Don't be technical.
Yeah.
Close the window.
Close that window. You know what I'm saying? Call it a day. Hit that window. You know what I'm saying? Slam that window seal down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. All
right, bro. Peace. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Carlton. Carlton said, to be fair, people did tear things up after MLK was assassinated. Good. That's exactly what should have happened. But my question is, was there a January 6th? Was there a January 6th? And to me, right, my thing is, now that January 6th has been set as a quote-unquote standard of quote-unquote civil disobedience, that should be the standard that everything else is measured against. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, man, I got to go, man. I'm running behind. Y'all had me on here for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had me on here for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Let me make sure that I show love to the stream sponsors, all right? And please make sure that y'all show them some love as well, all right? We're going to take this off the screen real quick. Boom. Peace. You know what I'm saying? Vamos. Adios. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Dwayne. Make sure y'all show Dwayne some love. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love. Shout out to my man John Guillory. I appreciate it. Make sure y'all show John Guillory some love. Shout out to my man AB Promotions. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love. She ran it back. She ran it back on the again side of the game. Again! Definitely appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen. Shout out to my man John Guillory. My man John Guillory ran it back. Again! And shout out to Dwayne Rhodes for running it back. Again! All right. Definitely appreciate you. And as always, ladies and gentlemen,
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes. Again!